Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. Happy weekend, everybody. How y'all doing? Good to see you, Faley, Atlas WW, Cobra ZN, The Real Shepherd, Uniquely K, Flintlock, Peaceman, Indignant Possum, Atlas, Olivia 5K, having some spicy kimchi. Tasty. Definitely sounds like an excellent start to the stream, hey? Now, where's that Spire at? It's a 4-yak day. How's it going, Wilhelm? Deltnik, say there. How's it going, Anasbana? Pokery. That's so delicious. Spirit Sparrow, and of course, my lovely lurker crew. The hundreds upon hundreds of folks who tune in, day out, just to vibe and stay cozy. Don't say nothing, but they're here, and that's heckin' appreciated. How's it going, FBI's Most Unwanted? Anasbana, if there's a thought that you just can't let go and it keeps pestering you, would you say that there's a bee in your Anasbana? How's it going, Maxim2K? Romp the Riviera, I like it. Hey there, Coaxer911. High Rule. And Low Rule. It's good to be here. It is good to be here. Hey there, B-Water. Thanks for 10 months. 1 metric year. That's right. During the world record streak, there was a first-time chatter who shared a 30-month sub. That was that's pretty cool. Which reveals to me that there are people who support this channel who give me money that I am entirely unaware of. I can see them in aggregate by my subscriber count, but the individual who actually is giving me the money is unknown to me by any name. It's kind of cool, actually. It's kind of cool. Hey there, Plasma Wolf. So we had a thoroughly ridiculous Ironclad run to round out the stream yesterday. This one was really fun. There's a grand finale in here. After a prismatic shard. This started out with, like, Demon Form, Dark Embrace, Corruption, and then got really silly from there. A really good showing for a Clad boss swap run, actually. Habitual Capitulator, what a name, what a player, thanks for 4 months. And Lurker-in-Chief, witness me. With a 3-year sub. I bear witness. GG. Yeah, I try to call out the lurkers without actually directly calling out the lurkers specifically, you know? Just making it known that they're appreciated without requiring them to do anything, because that's the whole point of the lurker, is they're not interacting necessarily with the content, simply enjoying it. And that is cool. Bruce Tharlong, thanks for 19 months, 19 and ice cream. Got similar sounds, so it must be a good number. That is infallible logic as far as I'm concerned. And as Bonus says, is there a chart or some information about what boss relic I pick most or least often? I think we might have talked about this a little bit in the 200 runs analysis, but that's also something when I get our 400 wins for the year. Something that I'd like to do is kind of look at the total aggregate data for all 400 runs and see if there's anything interesting to be learned there. So what that entails is essentially loading all the run history files into a program. Bailey says, there is a way to download that raw run information from the website directly. Heck, that's cool. I like that all this is public-facing. That's good stuff. But yeah, I would like to do a 400 analysis when we complete the challenge, but in order for that to occur, I still have another 70 wins I need to get. So, I suppose that should be our focus then, getting a few more today. Starting with, of course, the Silence. Repeating the same character when we fail has been a definite challenge added layer to this. It's been interesting to see how that's played out, having to redo. So we had 3 Ironclad losses in a row. Collector, Gremlin Nub, Slime Boss. That's right, those 2 were quick back-to-back before we got our win. How many tries will it take on the Silent? That is the question. A common relic, a colorless card, a rare colorless card for hit points. Oof. Guardian at the end of the act means our Act 1 boss is not too challenging. And a kind of difficult layout as far as the elites go. No really early upgrades available to us. Huh. Looks tough. Looks really tough. So, what am I taking then? Get ahead in relics? Pick up a colorless card or do something else? Generally speaking, I'm a big fan of common relic starts on Silent. There's quite a few that are very useful to this character. Almost none of them provide you with no benefit. So you're almost always getting some advantage that you can use somehow in Act 1 to get a bit stronger. And that makes me pretty happy, generally speaking. There's even a couple of high rolls we could get that would allow us to take maybe a more ambitious path through the act, like fight this Burning Elite or something. But overall, looks like a really tricky act layout. A little bit backwards. The elites are in the early part, the fires are in the back part. It's just tough. Just tough looking. Yeah, ideally we want to be able to do something like this, though. Pick up a couple relics here. So, for that to happen, I'm thinking Common Relic is probably our best bet here. But I think you can have a decent run with any of these options, truly. Hello and welcome to Celestial. Celestial says, it's been interesting to me that Silent gets more benefit from relics than Clad, but Clad has cards that do relic-like things. Cards like Dark Embrace, cards like Corruption. Cards like Feel No Pain. Yeah, Tough Bandages and Feel No Pain. One's a card, one's a relic. Honestly, I've always felt like Silent needed a power that says, do something when you discard a card. Actually, here's my hot take for you. The card Infinite Blades should read, every time you discard a card, add a shift to your hand. Am I done with relic swaps? I mean, I'm not forcing them at the moment. I think they're just fine. Unlike the Juzu bracelets. That might actually hurt me? Interesting. Go 4 question marks? We could just try to speedrun the Spire now? Just dodge every fight in Act 1. Taking 4 question marks in a row with the Juzu bracelet, not actually a good thing, to be clear. That's going to give us a lot of non-combats, which probably means upgrades or removals, neither of which really help us that much. And if we don't get card rewards, we won't be able to fight any elites at all. So I'm going to start either here or here. We'll either do this or this. I think 2 events before the first shop. Get 2 chances to roll money, maybe, and then we can storm into the shop here, and then we'll still get 5 combats before we think about fighting an elite here. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. Oh boy, this is a tough seed of Slay the Spire, let me tell you. At least the cultist only has 51 health. But we're now behind on damage against this bird. Wonder if I ever had to play 3 strikes there and take 4. Maybe. Yes. I would have saved 1 health versus this line. Okay, that was a little gnarly. We lost like 9 health to cultists, but not that bad, all things considered. First pick Flying. Not something I've taken in a while. We could also theoretically take a Piercing Whale here as a first card. We're not fighting an elite for a while, so we could look for better damage cards later. But I think Flying Knee is just fine. You get decent upfront damage, and then a little bit of energy on the next turn to kind of refund your investment. No money for us, but I'll take a removal. We'll remove 1 strike, have 4 strikes in Flying Knee. It's a Guardian Act, so I really don't want to remove a defend. And money? Remove Transformer Upgrade. Okay. I'm pretty happy with the Transform here. Turn... Let's transform and defend, since we just got rid of 1 of our strikes. Let's transform 1 defend into a new random card. If I was more immediately fighting an elite, or if I had a better upgrade, I would upgrade a card. I guess we could upgrade Neutralize, but I don't know. That doesn't feel quite strong enough to me compared to getting a removal or a transform here. So let's see what defend becomes. It becomes a reflex. Okay. I guess I could take another combat instead of a shop here. Another event, rather than a shop. Shop would let me remove another card, which is somewhat tempting at this point. Or we could look at a couple of attack cards. I'm hoping we'll be able to put this reflex to good use later. Right now it's a bit weird. Taught us how to efficiently navigate the Spire, now teach us how not to be greedy. Oh, I don't know about if I can do that. That seems tough. Yeah, this is going to be a weird run, one way or another. We might die very quickly, or we could become something far greater. So how much does 1 more strike remove benefit me here? I think quite a bit. However, Dagger Throw prepared and acrobatics are all here. So I'm going to buy probably 2 of those instead. Those sure are the discard cards. How's it going, Zelniak? Our Watcher streak is over, alas. Ended at 22. Dagger Acro or Dagger Prepared? Definitely taking Dagger Throw here. And then I could be reasonably convinced of either a Prepared or Acrobatics in this position. I think I might want the Prepared more. Although it's going to be a while before I can upgrade it. I like the fact that it's free. Acrobatics is not free. Prepared is all of our money. Acrobatics is 3 gold cheaper. I'm taking this Prepared. Feels kind of bad to pay for it. I'm sure we're going to get offered a free one momentarily anyway. But there's utility here. Even if only a little bit. I see Reflex popping off already. Good job, Reflex. Okay, and now we can take Acrobatics. I mean, there's the free one. But we can also take the Acrobatics, so we get all three. And I do like the one of each approach. Do I want a Masterful Stab? It's actually not terrible. But, yeah, -3 gold versus the inverse purchasing. Dang it. My money! My money! If only. If only. Alright, neutralize you. 14. Take one? Yeah, take one. I can kill this one. Yeah, they're both attacking. Seems fine. Footwork. Footwork will help a lot against Guardian. Maybe not against Gremlin Knob. This would be suicide. Don't fight that thing. Do we have enough cards in hand for Flechettes to be good? Actually, Flechettes is very good here. Although it really wants an upgrade. I'm wondering if we dodge the Burning Elite. Just go for one Elite this act. With the deck we've built thus far. I'd take the Footwork, because Footworks are a lot rarer than decent damage cards, but that Flechettes sure is a decent damage card. In this position. Currently taking one. We could think about using a potion in one of the next few fights here. Let's use the Essence of Steel against this lad. Perhaps a bit of a waste in retrospect. Hey, Reflex, actually doing work. Get in there, Reflex. You can see already we're actually very good at drawing through the deck quite quickly, because we've gotten rid of a couple cards, and we have quite a bit of added draw power. And here's Terror to make our physical attacks do substantially more damage. This is the piece of the puzzle that we've been missing when it comes to dealing with high health threats like Gremlin Knob. Very happy with the Terror. Dash also pretty good, but not as good as Terror is. No way. Dagger Throw or Flying Knee. I think I'm going to go with the Flying Knee. Defend Survivor here. Have more energy for this turn, which is not even a bad turn. Break your curl up. Break your curl up. Perfection. Okay, and a Strength Potion, I think means we can go for the Burning Elite now. With Terror and a Strength Potion and a second copy of Dagger Throw to really make this a bit more reliable. Could also take an Endless Agony here. 0 cost attack that gets rid of itself. Also works reasonably well with discard synergy stuff. But I think I want one more Dagger Throw. Second Dagger Throw means we can take stuff like a Tactician. I think this is okay to do. And it's just going to make this Reflex even more reliable, which is quite valuable. I want to play Flying Knee. Which means we're not playing Footwork. Perfect. Strike, Survivor, Defend. This one never attacks next turn. And even if it did, we kill it. Okay. Add a backstab for a little bit more upfront damage. I love it. Could also consider Dagger Spray here, perhaps, but without fighting Slime Boss, I don't see a lot of need for that. How's it going, Rum? Hello and hello. Is Dagger Throw the best silent card? It could be. It could be. Alright, plus health Lagavulin. Honestly, doesn't seem that bad. Definitely play Terror here. Question is, do I also go then Backstab, Dagger Throw, Strike, Neutralize, or do I wait for Footwork and Flying Knee? I think I'd rather wait. Get rid of Ascender's Bane, play Flying Knee, play Footwork. Keep this for later. Probably going to use the Strength Potion here. There's Footwork. Okay, and then next turn we begin with Flying Knee, Dagger Throw, Strike. That's perfect. One more Elite. Could be Gremlin Knob next. Am I sure I want to use the Strength Potion here? No, I should use the Weak Potion here. If this is Gremlin Knob or this is Gremlin Knob, I really want the Strength Potion. The Weak Potion will be good in this fight. And we have Footwork to block. I think we'll be okay. I'm going to reshuffle the deck here. So let's put the Defend back in the draw pile. And then, yeah, depending on where we draw Neutralize, we may or may not need Potion. Weakness. Here's a good turn. Take 3 to play Flying Knee. That's probably worth it. Yeah, it's going to be worth it. Guess I'm not using any potion at all. Well, I feel a little bit silly about that, because we could have saved some health with a weak potion. However, the good news is we have Tough Bandages, and boy is the deck set up to take advantage of that. Tough Bandages says, anytime we discard a card, gain 3 block. Oh boy. And you better believe I'm taking a backflap. Backflap because we have Footwork already, and because we want more cards in hand to then maybe discard later. But yeah, that was a fantastic start. I think 20 health, a block potion, and Tough Bandages will be sufficient. Let's upgrade Prepared for 3 more block. Flip over Blur. In this position, yes. We probably do want a Blur later on, but right now, yes, I want the card draw off the backflip. Other good upgrades include the Footwork, the Terror, and unironically, the Neutralize. Backflip. Give me an event. With a heal? No, the opposite of a heal. I don't have any health to spare here. I'm not clicking on this. No way, no how. Not today, Scrappoos. Not today. And this is why Juzu... Although Juzu actually... By the way, Juzu has done nothing. We only went to 3 question marks, but it did absolutely nothing. For the record. So, just pretend there's only Courier Tough Bandages here. Okay, no Gremlin Knob. That's a good sign. Do I still use the Strength Potion here? I mean, the Strength Potion was for Gremlin Knob, so let's do it. If there's no Gremlin Knob, then there's no reason. Also order. Also order. Go knee, block, block. Play the strike. Let's acro instead. There's only 6 or so days. Pretty low odds we draw dazed. Nice. Very nice. GG, nerds. Perfect sentries fight with a strength potion. Not a single point of damage taken. We get the undeniable power of the boot. If we would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, make it 5. And we're offered a second footwork, an escape plan, or another back flap. Tough call here, actually. Could have clicked 2 times, just saying. I mean, I still want this health for Guardian. I think we're good enough at the Guardian fight that I get to upgrade here. But there's a very small chance we do die to Guardian if I don't rest. I'm going to take that risk here. I'm going to take the upgrade. Question is, escape plan, back flap, or footwork? I really like this escape plan, actually. Let's sort by type here. We have, in a 21-card deck, 9 attacks, 1 Ascender's Bane, 1 power, and 10 skills. So about a 50% hit rate on this currently. That's pretty good. Upgrade footwork, upgrade acrobatics, upgrade terror, upgrade reflex, or upgrade neutralize. I actually really like the neutralize upgrade now. We haven't found another weak source. I am going to improve this. I think it's going to be quite good in Act 2, especially. Hey, and terror's here on turn 1. Excellent. Probably just want to strike for the transform. Means not playing footwork the first time around, but there's definitely a chance we brick damage-wise. Let's see, 6 plus 9. I'd have to draw 2 dagger throws, or dagger throws strike to transform. I guess with 1 energy, it's not unreasonable. Yeah, that would have done it. But that's okay. Yo, the bandages, though. Okay, that's a completely adequate turn. Just take 1. Footwork Survivor would block for another 13. That's pretty good. Not doing any damage that way. That's alright. These. Nice. Good neutralize redraw. There we go. That's enough damage, too. This is a good hand next turn. Slowly working our way through. Haven't lost much health, and I think now that we're set up, we're even less likely to lose more, so this is good. Sneaking in some damage on these curl turns is also really nice with the aid of the tough bandages. Feels good. Notably, that neutralize upgrade putting in really big work, since we're able to cycle it so much. Glad we did that. Get him, neutralize. 15 block, all from tough bandages this turn. Glorious. Ignoring the boot value. Missed the whole win streak. Any particularly crazy runs? Yeah, 13 and 14 I highly recommend from the YouTube win streak. Those were definitely the biggest nail biters of the whole series. I also recommend the runs that took Prismatic Shard. There were a couple ones in there. The talk I had with Jorbs, also linked there in chat, we go over sort of the run histories of each of them, so you can also take a look at that Jorbs chat towards the second half and see if any of those runs look appealing to see in full. GG. Yeah, 13-14 were Silent Defect, I believe. The one with the really nasty jawworm was, I believe, Silent number 5. If I remember that one right. Alchemize versus Adrenaline. Always a tough choice. I do think this is a particularly valuable Adrenaline, but it's very hard to turn down Alchemize as Silent. Being able to generate new potions is very useful. Chanting the card order, that's right. Recursion Skim. Recursion Cool-Headed. Adrenaline is going to mean less reflex whiffs. Adrenaline is going to mean getting footwork in play easier and more often. Alchemize means, well, having potions to use on the elites. I think with the tough bandages, I don't need the Alchemize. I'm going to grab the no-brainer Adrenaline here. Take the small boost. And I think I'll take Flex Potion over Block Potion? I like the bonus damage quite a lot. Can help kill a slaver. I want this Ancient Potion to be chosen with. Or maybe Snecko. So I'm not going to lose the Ancient Potion. I'll lose the Block Potion. We're offered Cursed Key, Fusion Hammer, Choker. I suppose I'm okay with a Cursed Key. We have lots of ways to discard cards, so if we end up with a curse that we have to play around, we've got many tools with which to do that. Even a normality wouldn't be that bad, because of our ability to discard it. Fusion Hammer seems pretty bad. With Tough Bandages, there's a lot of cards that really benefit from an upgrade, notably the Reflex, Calculated Gamble if we find one, more copies are prepared if we find them. I don't think this is a good time to take Fusion Hammer. Although maybe with the Courier, it's a bit better. There's more ways to negate the downside of the no upgrades. But we have, quite frankly, some of the most important relics already. I don't mind skipping future relics by avoiding chests with the Cursed Key all that much. Certainly I'm not taking Velvet Choker here. Limiting us to 6 cards per turn is just not acceptable. We already do more than 6 cards per turn a lot of the time, and aspirationally we would like to play 20 to 30 cards per turn. So let's not take the Choker. All right, we can go to one and only one of these stores. Might as well go to one. Elites are reasonably placed. Could maybe do these two. Definitely think we start here. Take one event before the store. And then we've got a mixture of fires and elites that we can go into. Definitely not going to take this isolated path on the far right. That seems kind of a crazy one. I'm thinking maybe something like this. I don't know if we're actually tough enough to do this. I think with 4 energy, we're going to thrive pretty well, especially if I can upgrade the acrobatics, the footwork, and the reflex. Those are our most important upgrades at the moment to allow us to draw and play more cards. I'd also like to remove strikes. I was hoping that we could remove up to 2 of them, and maybe with an event we can, Ancient Writing or something. Although I'd probably upgrade our defense, actually. Here's Chosen. How do I feel about this Ancient Potion? Let's see what our turn 1 looks like. 60 health. 13, 13, 12, 9, it's 26, 38. This does not do 60 damage. Okay. That means I'm going to need to play the skills, so I don't want to be cursed with dazed whenever I do that. Sounds like a bad thing to me. Yeah, we'd have like 4 days in the draw pile otherwise. Bottom decking the reflex is a little annoying here. Hopefully we get a kill though. Easy peasy. Alright. I think that was a pretty good ancient potion. And we even do get our potion back, so no foul there. Now that we're in Act 2, Piercing Wail is a yes please. I think that's one of the best commons the character has, especially as far as blocking the mid to late game. Random relic for 85 gold, usually a pretty good deal here. This does put us a lot lower in money for the store, but I think it's still worth it here. End up with 7 max health. That's below par, but not bad. I don't want to take a curse from him. It's not what I'm about. Go footwork, defend. Nearly identical health means we'll target the back one first. Take 2? 2 is fine. Could use another potion here, but I don't think it's a smart choice. This is generating 6 block per turn. Pretty ridiculous. Do enough damage next turn? We'll find out. I've got 5 energy. Where's my smoke bomb? Well, first of all, boot value. Get him. Yeah, where's Grand Finale at? How about a second backflap? Now that we have more energy per turn, 2 of these is actually entirely reasonable. I could take fumes for damage. Damage is certainly something we're lacking a little bit. I'm actually particularly worried about Gremlin Leader currently. But 1 Noxious Fumes will not answer that. Now, Sadistic Nature Noxious Fumes, that's a different story. Don't think that's good enough, though. There is another prepared here. That could be quite powerful. Ink Bottle is quite powerful. For more card draw. Definitely going to remove a Strike, which is going to reduce our damage even more, actually. Must find damage. Could consider Swift Strike. Free attack is vaguely useful. Especially if we're able to cycle it often. Thinking I might buy this prepared. Spoon works on terror. That way we can terror each individual gremlin. Spoon working on Adrenaline and Piercing Wail is nice. Spoon working on Backstab is interesting. Spoon working on other cards we pick up could be amazing. I'm down for a Strange Spoon here, actually. I think it works on enough stuff currently, and a lot of good stuff in the future to make it worthwhile. Let's do it. And I can still buy the prepared. I'm in. I'm in. I'm not taking a Writhe Curse. But I'm in. Alright, we have to figure out how to do 169 damage. Good luck to us. Speaking of books, a dad joke for Joe Mama. You know, I've been reading a book on adhesives. It's really good. Can't seem to put it down. Rich C, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. There's our terror. But will we get to double terror? That is the question. Spoon adrenaline. Alright, well that sure was a lot of block I made. Oh, I should have played the attacks before I reshuffled there. Draw 2, doesn't matter. You know, this was actually really easy. I was worried for a second here that we didn't have enough damage to beat the Book of Stabbing, but if you can just play Adrenaline a million times, it's actually not that hard, apparently. Also, Terror is really good. GG. Effortlessly defeated Book of Stabbing yields a Nunchaku for more energy. Could take another Dagger Throw here, but I don't think we need it. So we're upgrading Adrenaline then. We certainly should consider it. Although we can't trust in Spoon to do that again. Take a block pot over a weak pot. That's most likely to be more mitigation. We're going to upgrade a card. Which might want to be Acrobatic. Actually, no, it should be the other Prepared. It's our first upgrade. And okay, here's the one I was worried about a bit more thoroughly. Nice turn 1, by the way. Spoon! Really good turn 1 from Grem Leader. Generally speaking, if Grem Leader attacks you on turn 1 and you can full block it, you're going to have a good fight. Two energy unspent, though. That's a bit bad. Here I'm a bit worried, though. Okay, keeping the backstab again. That's good. Not getting attacked. I think in this case that's kind of bad, but I'm just going to attack the leader here, huh? Actually, this is the Flex Potion turn. Yeah, it is. Missed that initially. Missed a little bit of damage, but it's still worth doing here. No problem. Here it comes. We get Thread and Needle. More free block. Thread Needle plus Tough Bandages equals... I don't really have to think about blocking much. And Now we're a grand finale deck. Let's go, Twitch chat. Amazing find. Amazing find. Grand finale can only be played if there are no cards in the draw pile, but deals a whopping 50 damage to all enemies. We have many, many, many cards that draw other cards. So getting 0 cards in the draw pile, not so difficult most of the time. Most of the time. I'm going to skip this, by the way. I don't want to deal with a curse, not right now. I've got finales to land. Now, we're still looking for a way to retain our cards. That's a relatively low priority. We should be able to land the finale more often than you'd expect, actually. Get him Strange Spoon and Boot working together in glorious tandem. You alone have what it takes. Grand finale. Boop. Ghost in a jar is offered to us. Could maybe want that sneaky strike, but it's going to be no grand finale, that's for sure. Chosen is back. Chosen could be a little spooky here. You? No swooping. It is forbidden. So close. Good block potion, though. Oh, I can't. Because the daze gets added. So I could have, but then I couldn't have. Good bummer. Bit of a bummer. You stop doing these attacks. Gonna die. This is why we used the Ancient Potion the first time we saw this fight. Believe you can see that I was justified in that decision now. Get booted upon. Yeah, just block it all. Whew. Re-strength bird. What a chonker. Good job, Boot. Wow, that was close. That was a fun one. Hopefully the elite will be easier than that? Question mark? I mean, it's these 3 chumps, so who knows how this is gonna go. You get turd. For this defend. Alright, most of the damage is in the draw pile. I still have 4 energy this turn, so I think we can kill the red slaver here. Shouldn't need the piercing whale then. Is there 7 draw? I don't think so, right? Well, actually, hold on. I might be able to finale turn 1 if this lines up correctly. As long as escape plan's not on the bottom here. Oh, hype, dude. Grand finale. Turn 1. Got him. Tiny chest, get out of here. Absolutely not. Take another reflex, though. Tiny chest would mean chests that would curse me. I do not want more of those. So I'm just going to skip the relic outright from these nerds. More like grand entrance. Finally, the deck is beginning to hum. Can you hear it, Twitch chats? Let's leave it at 13, I guess. 13 cards in the draw pile. Reflex, discard draws 3. That means there's 2. If we get Adrenaline, we're good. Or if I get Escape Plan, Dagger Throw, we're good. Got Adrenaline. GG, nerd. Turn 1 grand... no, this is turn 2. Turn 2 grand finale. Your face. Not the world's worst dodge roll, but I think we're mostly better off removing every card we can from here. I actually like having 1 upgraded reflex and 1 unupgraded reflex so that I have a bit more control in whether I draw 2 or 3. I think I'm going to upgrade the footwork now so that our block is a little bit blockier. I'd also consider upgrading terror. We're not taking Snekawai, right? It's a nice cost reduction, although I'd rather upgrade the adrenaline because of Strange Spoon, right? Okay, let's upgrade the adrenaline then instead. Spooned predetermine whether the next card would stay or not. So you're asking, is the spoon RNG seeded, essentially? I think the answer is yes. So if you save and quit a fight, for example, you'll get the same outcome. I want to draw 5. And I actually want a finale next turn, not this turn. Perfect. Actually, really surprised with how often we've been able to finale, even though we have no retain. Although that's because we draw so many cards in 1 turn. Okay, there it is. Easy finale every time. Grand finale. Beep. So much for your Torchhead minions. Almost able to do it again, too. Let's play it now. Grand finale. Resummoning, eh? Very cute. Get in there, Boot. Anticlimactic, I know. Ooh, Malaise, After Image, or Storm of Steel. I'm thinking Malaise here. We only have one weakened card currently. Also, Malaise with Strange Spoon is quite breakable. Grand Knife Throw. But yeah, Malaise, Strange Spoon looking real good here, especially with upgraded Adrenaline. Yeah, we play a ton of cards, which does make After Image kind of good, but it's actually not that much added block. When you think that Prepared Plus is already blocking 6, making a block for 7 is not such a big deal. How to clog your deck with Shivs. And block for 30 at the same time. I mean, this deck is just extremely happy with more energy. There's no reason not to gleefully embrace the Coffee Dripper here. I don't think we took any damage in Act 2, did we? We take any damage Act 2? I don't think we did. How much block has the Bandages made so far? Just a casual 400. An average of 40 per combat since we picked it up. Nothing major, you know? I think we could reasonably get away with Black Star here as well for more relics, but one more energy per turn is going to be really sweet here. It's going to make the Malaise stronger too. Very happy with 5 energy. I think 5 energy silent is some of the strongest runs you can get, generally speaking. We've already got our green key because we were smorts in Act 1. We took on that Burning Elite with the Strength Potion and it worked out for us. That means we get to reap the rewards now. Those rewards being card removals and or upgrades. What's more important here? Card removals or upgrades? We have Reflex, Malaise, Grand Finale, and Acrobatics, all of which would appreciate, and Footwork, all of which would appreciate an upgrade. I also have to open the mid-act chest. So I guess we'll see what it is here, and then I can go to the shop if I need to. But I'm looking for more rest sites here, because I want to get a few key upgrades. Not cursed key upgrades, but key upgrades. 2 damage to the Thieves, that's right, and that was it. Okay, so we took damage to Thieves. Further proving those guys are the nastiest fight in Act 2. That's proof right there. Proof, I tell you. This deck knows how to draw cards, dang. Can exactly play this finale if the draws line up correctly? They did not. Fair enough. Deck wants a Frozen Eye pretty badly. Or Well-Laid Plans. Either is fine. Or a Calculated Gamble. Caltrops Plus also actually kind of decent here. This is a really good Caltrops. But I think Gamble's too good to ignore here, also. I'll fight these nerds. These two are tough. This is certainly a fight that's easy to underestimate just how powerful they are. Draw 6. Yes, please. Grand finale. Strange Spoon save the calculator gamble because it's a baller. Okay, killing one of them on turn 1 bodes very well, generally speaking. Can I draw 5? Yes. No. Not anymore. Get him backstab for the 3rd time. Alright, so we casually perfected the double Orb Walkers fight to pick up Calipers and an Acrobatics Plus. Neat. Spin to win. Spun to 1. So on one hand, you might think Calipers would be good here, because we block really well, and retaining block's good. On the other hand, are Calipers good here? Because we haven't taken any damage, so what's Calipers to actually do? It will get big numbers on it, I suppose, if nothing else. Contemplating this Deflect Plus. I don't think I need it. I think I'd rather just have fewer cards. Security in the Heart Fight. That I do agree with. It'll let us accumulate block on turn 1, which is pretty good, if nothing else. So close. Get those stinky days out of here. I don't need your nonsense. Draw 3. Grand finale. The Spikers. Double? Well, if we can't get access to retain, one thing that we can do, add a second copy of Grand Finale so that we're twice as likely to make it work. You could also add Eviscerate here. It's much more reliable and free and stuff, but I'll take the double Grand Finale. It just fits perfectly. Just fits perfectly. Oh, and we do get Frozen Eye. Hell yes. Alright, we can now see the draw pile in order, which tells me exactly what we're going to draw and when. And that's going to be the missing piece of the puzzle to really allow these finales to work. Because I know if I can draw into the dagger throw for the last draw, I know if the reflex or the prepared is on the bottom deck, I know exactly what to draw when. Perfect. And of course we want to keep purging cards. Could consider a Dark Shackles here. Very good with the Strange Spoon. I don't like Violence much because I don't get to know which cards we're drawing. Violence draws random attacks, and even with Frozen Eye, you don't get to know which ones you're going to draw. So I don't like that very much. I think I just save money for another removal. We might have to remove the curse after all. Yeah, let's make sure we can afford that. Giant Head is about to have a very bad time. Literal last card grand finale. You love to see it. So I could stare here and plot out my entire turn if I wanted, but I'm not going to do that. I think this finale is getting discarded. Calculator Gamble draws exactly 8 cards. Grand finale number 1. So I definitely don't want to draw this hand next turn. That'd be useless to me. Look like we get to go again. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1. Draw this, discard these. Okay, so we're good to finale next turn. Let's just Flying Knee. I guess calipers are technically a thing. Bigger Throw discards the Reflex, and that draws the last 2 so that we can grand finale again. And then looks like this turn is getting cut short. That's fine. Double grand finale. Got him. Whetstone to upgrade 2 grand finales? Yeah. The grandest finale upgrade. Do we still need well-laid plans? No, we're past the point of well-laid plans now. There's no need. There's no need. There's no need. Wondering if I take this expertise. Problem is, we don't actually have less than 6 cards in hand very often. Sometimes we do. And the fact that this can draw a variable amount of cards is quite useful too. I'm going to take it here. Let's make it 7. So we have to open this chest. Take the blue key. There is a normality inside. Thank goodness we have Frozen Eye. I am going to go this way. I do not want to fight the bosses with a normality in the deck. That sounds terrifying. So let's get the cursor moved here. We intentionally allowed our pathing. Actually, there's no way to avoid being able to go to this shop, but we intentionally accounted for the possibility that we might end up doing that. And with the Frozen Eye, we can know exactly where it is, so we can probably end up using a draw discard effect to get rid of it too. So there's no need to fear, is what I'm saying. Oh, Strange Spoon. Never change? Never change. We do all that next turn, huh? Draw two. I need to use the expertise to draw. Okay, we can do that. Expertise just has to draw 2. And that can be done easily here. 2. Then we Escape Plan to draw the Malaise, Dagger Throw to draw Defend, and here we can use Prepared. Prepared draws 2. All of my cards are unplayable, but I do get to still discard, because we're still resolving the Prepared. We can discard Normality and then play the Finale. No problem. Okay, and the Normality is again the bottom card of the deck. That's really funny. I think I flip and then gamble. Draw 3. Actually, let's do it this way. Since we've only played one card now, we shuffle and discard. So the Normality's in the discard safely for this cycle of the deck. Seems better. Finale is towards the end. We don't even need the Finale every turn, necessarily. Go past this Finale. Let's go past this one. And then that's a great draw next turn. To draw 7? It's too many. Actually, it's not too many. It's the exact right amount. Now we just want to get as much block as possible from here, essentially. Discard that Normality. One, draw 2. It's kind of an incompatible hand. This. We pretty much already solved the end of this. Dagger Throw. Dagger Throw. Draw 5. The Acro would be able to do that if I had hand space, but I don't. I can draw 2, then 2. Send the turn here. We pretty much got this full blocked. In fact, we do have this full blocked, so I'll just pass the last turn. Why not? See you later, Transient. Feels like a third Acrobatics would not actually help that much. Really do want to remove cards at this point. As much as possible. And get more energy generation if possible. Colorless cards could help. Purity, Master of Strategy. Even a card like Impatience is pretty decent here. Madness could make our draw cards free. Secret Technique can fish for a particular card to draw. Yeah, we've officially taken damage this act. I mean, I'll take Secret Technique. Also lets me pull cards from a specific spot in the draw pile. And Madness sounds pretty good, actually. Let's take a Madness. Madness Strange Spoon could be interesting. Secret Technique to get the Calculated Gamble, also pretty useful. Agreed. think Malaise will also be pretty good here. Be able to draw the required amount of cards, so let's do this. Let's heavily mitigate for the moment. That just makes us strike free, not exactly inspiring. Next turn looks good though. Quite what I wanted, but here we are. I just need this to be 2. But now it's 3. So backflip then. That wrong, but we're still here. But now lead, fool. Concentrate. Discard cards to gain energy. Yeah, actually. That is something this deck wants. Oftentimes we end up with too many cards in hand and no ability to properly utilize. But that will change now. Yes, we can Secret Technique for Gamble. That's right. The good way to get rid of the concentrate, the reflexes too. Got Dagger Throw. This works then. Grand finale. And there's the blur. With calipers, yeah, I'll take the blur plus. The blur from the beginning of the run, over the back flap. It's time. It is time, Twitch chat. Really like my current potions, quite frankly. The Ghost in a Jar is the ultimate safety net, and the Dex potion is just good for heart. Superioror asks, can you play 3 more cards after you draw the normality, or does it lock you out as soon as you draw it? As soon as you draw the normality, and it's already, as long as your card count for the whole turn is more than 3, the normality will lock you out. So we have to be very careful, or had to be, now that we removed it. We had to be very careful that anytime we were drawing into the normality, we were doing so with a card that immediately then allowed discarding it, because we would not be allowed any more card plays between it coming into our hand and it leaving our hand. Lots of good upgrades here. Upgrading the Gamble so we can always keep it is pretty powerful. Upgrading Secret Technique for the same reason is pretty good. Could upgrade Concentrate to discard 1 fewer card. That doesn't seem that good, though. Let's keep this Gamble around permanently. If you draw Normality with Acrobatics, you are allowed to discard it, but you can't, for example, draw the Normality with the Backflip and then play a Prepare to discard it. Once you've got it in your hand from Backflip, your turn is stuck, and you're over. You're done. You're in the sitting on the bench, you know? Want to blur this turn. I want to flap. I want to flap my back as hard as I can. You know? Madness will hit either Acro or Expertise. Don't particularly care which one. Those are both really good. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Perfect. Oh wait, that's not perfect. Because my hand is full. But we can use the escape plan. Grand finale. This. Oh, concentrate. Am I happy to see you? Hello. Get in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Grand finales again. And once more with feeling. How many times have I played Adrenaline this turn? We're at 3 stacks of Blur now. It's pretty great. 9 draws. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Oh yeah, we can do that. We got it. We got it. Piercing Whale. Oh, I don't want to draw 3 though. Shoot. No, I bungled it. Unless... Wait, this only draws 2. No, I haven't bungled it. Perfect. GG. Penta Finale, turn 1, with a 35-card deck. GG. We won't be able to do that to Time Eater, unfortunately. Time Eater is invincible, so they say. Literally cannot be defeated by any man, nor god, nor beast. You should just lay down and die. But that thing, it scares me. Madness the Expertis. You're free now, Expertise. Be free. From stuff. What am I seeking? Freakingly malaise, right? Yeah. Look at that. Let me concentrate into the malaise. Concentrate very hard. You too can be a malaise. Nice attack, nerd. Got him. Alright, I guess I'm blurring because the rest of life is not happening. Dang it, Strange Spoon. Why you gots to be like that? Drawing into Double Fine Alley. Now we gamble. Draw 8. I think I can do that. So Acro would draw 4. Then draw 1, then draw 1, then draw 2. But I don't have the card plays for that, so that doesn't work. I need to do this with fewer card plays. Expertise will only draw until we have 7, so it's not good here. Well, we can always accumulate more block, I suppose. Right, because I can get to exactly 0 cards in the draw pile, but I can't do anything after that. Bummer. We didn't keep the malaise, did we? We did not. Can only drop to 3 here. This is more hope. There are 9 cards in the draw pile. This draws 7 of them. Seems fine. Alright, grand finale. Finally get one in there. Although it's not exactly great. Weakness up. This is a perfect turn next turn. Kind of. Or do I want to draw these 2? Actually, yeah, I want to draw 2 more. We're also only drawing 4, so I'm going to see Prepared, Concentrate, Blur, Finale. Yes, so we need to draw 2 then. Looking at the Frozen Eye. Dang Drawdown is such a nasty debuff from the Time Eater. I'm going to draw 3 so we can backflip Acro. We're fine. Don't need Concentrate. Or maybe I did. Who knows? Looks like we're fine. Finally, we get to double Finale. Time Eater well below half. Next turn, we're going to draw this. That's fine. We'll just set up next turn for a finale on the 3rd turn. But note that our block has been steadily going up in this fight, despite everything. Can be purged. Oh, wait. Maybe. Next turn we'll draw a full 5. If I gamble, we draw 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I can Dagger Throw, Finale. Reapply Terror, too. It was pretty good. Otherwise, what else am I doing here? What if I just drew 6? I don't want to do that. But drawing 4 sounds good. The next turn we just play Dagger Throw, Terror Neutralize, Finale. Get rid of the Calc Gamble. So we end up with nothing in hand, which means my next turn's a bit weird, but we get a little finale there, so I think that was worth it. Alright, expertise in acrobatics next turn looks great. But everything that I can play will draw cards, so I can't do that. Weird. Very strange. So draw 5. And next turn, this is my hand. That's unacceptable. We need this hand next turn. Is this even enough? No. Can't quite get to anything of importance here. So be it. Gamble's just ahead. Lots of slime in the discard pile now. In the draw pile, rather, which is making this increasingly difficult to navigate. Let's protect with the Acro Plus, see what we can do here. At least the Strange Spoon and the Slimes haven't been too cozy with one another. You know? How's this working from here? Survey says it's probably not, but... Draws 3. This draws 3. Keep that weakness going. Okay, drawdown is not happening, so we draw a full 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Currently cannot finale, awkwardly. What's the way to do this, then? Can't finale this turn, because I can only play 3 more cards. Calc Gamble for 4 is basically the same as the Acro, right? If I Calc Gamble for 4, we draw Finale, Blur, Reflex, Defend. And then what? Actually, Acro for 4, discard the Reflex, draws 3 more. 1, 2, 3. We need to overdraw. Is that going to work? Acro for 4, there'll be 8 cards in hand. I discard the Reflex, go to 10. No, that's not right. Huh. Can I not play it? I don't think I can play it. Looks impossible to me. Let's see, though. So if we just Acro, discard Reflex, we actually overdraw here. Right? That doesn't work. But now we get to gamble again. Draw 9. Eight draws. Can I do that this turn? Doesn't look too bad. Dagger throw into Acro the Reflex draws 6 and then dagger throw? Yeah, we're there. Grand finale. To death. Okay, kind of a difficult fight, but just like the others, no damage taken, and block just went up and up and up the whole time. Two thump, two thump, two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of this grand finale? Getting the win. GG. Absolutely ludicrous run so far. It's definitely one of my higher scoring silent runs. What am I upgrading here? Thinking actually Madness? Unironically Madness. Energy is good. Shame I cannot duplicate a card in the deck, nor remove a card. We could add one Concentrate, we could swap one Potion. Otherwise, we can't do much here. Yeah, I'll give a link to the score page on the wiki. It can probably break it down. Oh, that's a different command now. We used to have a link to the Slay the Spire wiki. I'll find that page. Here. There's a breakdown as to how score is calculated. Essentially, beat a lot of elites and don't take damage while doing so if you want a high score. But also try to collect certain bonuses. We've got very few relics on this run, despite how absolutely overpowered it seems to be. This is one of the strongest runs I've had that had so few relics, I think. Pretty wild. So expertise will draw 5. And then I can escape plan the acrobatics. Perfect. So we'll draw 9, which leaves 5 in the draw pile. That's very easy to do. Three strikes. Grand finale. Number 1. Draws 4. This draws 7. So I draw 3. I draw 3. I draw 3. Okay. That draws 6. And one more for good measure. GG. Beautiful. Can bottle a skill. Choose any skill in the deck to have in our opening hand. So we can bottle Gamble, bottle Adrenaline, bottle Acrobatics, or bottle Secret Technique. Let's bottle Secret Technique. That way I can get... Whoop. I just click here. With Reflex. Okay. That's not what I meant to do. I misclick there. But you know what? I'm just going to roll with it. I think we're fine. Yeah, we got Dagger Throw here. Easy peasy. So if I want to perfect the heart, I have to defend first. No problem. The Juzu has carried this run. Still at 0, by the way. Just thought I'd point that out. Still at 0. Juzu has done literally nothing, despite being our starting boon. So our starting boon was don't get anything, as a reminder. Good job, Juzu Bracelet. And that's why I hate on the Juzu Bracelet. Sometimes. Hopefully, Tony Scarface, the Juzu bracelet, will not hear of this. I don't want it to Juzu me in court. Because that would be quite disastrous for my rep and my brand. My brand. So Acro draws Acro, which draws Concentrate and Malaise. That seems kind of important. Okay. So am I willing to Madness now? No. But now I am. Nice, we got the Acro Plus for free. We'd love to see it. I mean, we're not playing this, so we can discard it. I'd like to... Caw! You know? True, backflip, then gamble. Just kind of want to survive the first cycle more than anything else. Oh, I could secret technique adrenaline here to make this malaise last longer. Let's do that. Okay. I think this is our Ghost in a Jar. This is the most dangerous turn of the whole fight. This first attack with Frail and Vulnerable on us. We'll be able to get Calipers to do work for the rest. But for the here and the now, I want to be intangible. Spoon saved our adrenaline, not our malaise, but that's okay. Try to do some gamble into expertise nonsense. Sure. Play terror first? Nope. Ah, good. Okay, that's not coming back. Looks like a good turn next turn. I'll play the dagger throw to make it a little bit better. Get rid of Void here. Okay, great turn. We accumulated a lot of block. Question is, can I land the finales on this turn? Five draw. Yeah, I can do that. Grand finales. Finales here. Just want to acro gamble. No blur? Can I even play those? Actually, let's just blur all the turn here. Again, just like the other fights, block is going up, not down. We'd love to see it. Grand finales. Next turn, draw, backflip, finale, defend, finale, escape plan, draw, draw, draw. No, not good enough. Probably gotta gamble then. Means missing both finales? That's kind of awkward. Again, can I draw through all that? Yes. I think. Draw 3. Dang it. I might have to use expertise here. That ain't gonna work. No? Bummer. That looks like a good turn. Next turn. Block's still going up like crazy. What else would I do after all? Just need to draw 2. Grand finale. Already below 200. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Ah. The grandest finale of all. GG. GG. Now, that, my Twitch chat, was a very special run indeed. What a fun one. Absolute hot nonsense from the get-go. A thrillingly high score, thanks to 6 perfect elites and beyond perfect for no bosses damage. Got the overkill modifier, the combo modifier, and just had a blast. GG. GG. You gotta love the finale runs. They work so well when they work. Casual 1.7 thousand armor from tough bandages. GG. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. The Spire sleepeth, and so shall I. 1,710. 17 per turn. It's about 100 turns since we picked it up. It's interesting. The real finales were the friends we made along the way. And I think the best moment of this run was the whetstone, though. Upgrade, finale. That was too good. Remember that next time it upgrades 2 strikes, eh? Irma says, GG, I was the beggar with strawberry. Thanks for that max health. We sure needed it. 1 turn Shield and Spear, 1 turn Donu and Deka. This was also dumb. 1 turn Donu Deko. We played Finale 5 times on turn 1 in this fight. With a 35 card deck. Because that's the power of the Frozen Eye. Genuinely, this was amazing. I stared at this draw pile for 10 minutes. over like 3 floors. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. That was good. All right, well, we're not done. Next up is going to be a defect run, but it is snack time for Baylor. I'll be back in a few minutes. When I return, we play some defect. BRB, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. While I was away, Fat Hane, thanks for the 2 months of support. You keep watching, I'll keep slaying spires. Kasim just can't beat A20 on Defect. Don't feel bad, you're not alone. Defect A20 is very, very, very difficult. You have to be quite creative and a little bit lucky. BE, thanks for 15 months. You keep refilling the legs, I'll keep stretching the water. Playing Dark Souls by killing the first merchant sounds pretty difficult. Like playing Dark Souls hard mode. I remember doing a challenge run of the first Dark Souls privately that was something like that. I had to kill everybody I met. Which meant no smithing. That was tough. Did I play Elden Ring on stream? I did not. I played it off stream, and I very much enjoyed it. Elden Ring is my game of the year for 2022. That's right. Killing certain specific merchants can be wise. But nobody's recommending that you, generally speaking, kill Andre, for example. Usually he'll just drop kick your face for trying anyway. Yeah, exactly. Too many spoilers. I wanted to be pure. And I really, really enjoyed being able to completely spoiler-free Elden Ring, even if it did mean that I wasted like 4 hours of my own human life searching for a certain well in a certain royal capital. I knew it was there, but man, was it a pain in the ass to find. God. How many hours did Millennia take me? It's like 3 or 4 evenings. Probably maybe 10 hours. That's with no summon of players or ashes. Just a 1v1. Took me about 10 hours. I like that at certain points Elden Ring was actually harder for having played the previous Souls titles, because the devs took your, like, the habits you formed and the expectations that you kind of have of them, and they flip them on their head in a deliberate fashion. So it's like a trap played specifically for the people who played previous 3 Dark Souls titles. I noticed a lot of enemies who had weird attack timings, too. Morgoth the Fell Omen is actually the first one of these. But they timed the attacks in such a way that the muscle memory from the previous games would get you killed. It was great. Yeah, boss attack delays. The delays, man, the delays. Starts with Morgoth, and then Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, has some really funky timings on him, too. Millennia is just a nightmare from start to finish. Yeah, there's a lot of roll catches. But a really, really polished combat. My only really complaint about Elden Ring was queued dodge rolls. If you try to dodge just a little bit too late, then your character automatically queues up the dodge for the next time they're available to do it, which will get you hit by the follow-up attack. That was kind of annoying, but ultimately a minor complaint. And I have never known defeat. Interesting shop placement here, by the way. What are these starting options? I tend to think of Defect as almost liking removes as much as Watcher does. But Defect wants to remove strikes, not defends. I don't usually advocate for 1-in-1. You might be tempted to go 1-in-1 because, like, Gremlin Ob's a thing, but it's not worth it. I do see a lot of elites potentially this act. I'm liking the idea of doing something like this. If I'm going to take remove 2 as a start, I want to remove another at a shop ASAP. And then from there, we can either challenge that elite, or we can go 2 upgrades for the first elite, and then still fight 2 elites going into Hexaghost. I think that's my preferred path here. So we get a lot of card rewards to fill the deck with some good basics after we've removed all of our useless starter cards. And yeah, no shame in absolutely having a hard time with Millennia. She was intended as a secret optional challenge boss, unlike any other challenge boss they'd created before. Really good job with her. Absolutely unfair fight. Absolutely unfair. Boop. Alright, not the ideal draw. Bit of a showcase of the potential weakness of a remove 2 strike start, but you'll see that we only take 1 damage to Cultist anyway. Oh, no, we take 2, excuse me. Excuse me. I lied. We get a fruit juice for some early max health. And I do think Compiled River makes a pretty good first early pick, especially with a card remove start like this. It's a better strike, it draws 1, and we can make it draw 2 or even 3 without having to upgrade it. Pretty valuable. That's right, Scarf Skelebri. I think the defect can get away with a double strike remove like that because of the cracked core and the zap and dual cast cards. Honestly, Defect can remove all 4 strikes from the starting deck and still beat most of the early encounters just fine. Defragment is here. Shame to see Bagger Prep go. This is one of my favorite Defect cards. Relics, rather. What about a Doom and Gloom? Doom and Gloom would make a 3 elite path a lot more reliable, and it automatically pairs with the Compile driver here. Doom and Gloom became one of my favorite cards quite quickly on the Defect. It doesn't feel like it's that much damage for 2 energy, but you really have to... you really have to weigh in the power of a Dark Orb in there. And a Dark Orb is quite powerful. It's the best orb, numerically speaking anyway. Consider that there's a card called Darkness that for 1 energy summons a Dark Orb. So compared to that, Doom and Gloom is 10 damage to all enemies for 1 additional energy. That's a good deal. It's also important to have a Dark Orb for Hexaghost at the very end of the act. Definitely want to keep our act boss in mind and make sure we shape a damage plan that will be able to kill them. Dark Orb is very good for that fight. Or for any fight where there's one big, powerful opponent. I do kind of regret not playing the Zap, though. I'd love to be able to Doom and Gloom dual cast here. But alas. Note that Dark Orbs don't target their damage randomly. They always hit the enemy with the lowest health. I'm a huge fan of Equilibrium, especially Ardleon's Defect. Might be better to take a Beam Cell here, but I'm going to take my favorite block card. Defect has a couple of ways to block in the late game of Slay the Spire. One easy way is to get Frost Orbs and the Focus stat, but there's also a whole bunch of cards this character has that have pretty good block values on them. Equilibrium, Auto Shields, Leap, and of course Reinforced Body. If you get reprogrammed for dexterity or even just the oddly smooth stone, these can be a really good way to win the later parts of the run defensively. Oh yeah, there's also Genetic Algorithm, a card that permanently scales its block every time you play it. Yet, dare I ignore this turbo at my own peril? We've already gotten several card removes. I've got a 2-cost Doom and Gloom, a Compile Driver that can draw 2 or maybe 3, and an Equilibrium to retain. That's a really, really good turbo. And I know well the pain of ignoring the first turbo, because it could be 3 whole acts until we see another one. So this is definitely one of the best times to take an algorithm, of course. But what about this turbo? If I want to do 3 elites, oh, I like the turbo. I'm taking this turbo. I know an algorithm is a nice long-term investment, but I don't think this is the right spot for it. I want to bring them both below 10. Both going to attack me for 11 next turn. I guess I dual cast? That's not going to work at all, huh? Alright, well, strike you so that you're below 10, and then maybe we draw... Yeah, turbo. So, we block for 10, we take 6, because when we kill one, we become vulnerable. I guess that's not too bad. Sunder is always a favorite on defect. I also like boot sequence here quite a bit. Not the time to take a claw. Sunder's great with Equilibrium, because we can retain it until it's ready to finish off a foe for free. I think this is a pretty easy Sunder pick, and then Sunder becomes our upgrade at +8 damage. This is one of the best offensive cards on the character, as far as I'm concerned. Oh yeah, I'm back on the Elden Ring discussion. Fluffy Mitten's talking about the ulcerated tree spirits. I do think there were a couple mini-bosses that appear just a few too many times. Even if there was slight variation sometimes, and the ulcerated tree spirits are definitely an example to point to. For example, the ulcerated tree spirits are done poorly as far as a recurring mini-boss, whereas the Erdtree avatars were better done, because those are more interestingly varied in their abilities, their encounters, and what you get for beating them, as well as the location you see them. They're predictable, being at the base of the Erdtrees. But yeah, too many of those for sure. Anyhow, give me the bonk. I like the bonk. We're going to upgrade, as I said, the bonk. I really like where this deck is headed. Much happier with a turbo than an algorithm still. Maybe by the early Act 2, we'll prefer the algorithm pick, but I'm standing by this turbo for the moment. I didn't remove a card in that first shop, right? I bought Doom and Gloom. So get a random shop here with 76 gold is pretty sweet, because we can afford a removal. However, there is also Cool-Headed here. And I think Cool-Headed's a very important card for this deck. Cool-Headed gives us a 3rd orb type for Compile Driver. It gives us more card draw to leverage the turbo. And it's more orb generation so that we can get that Dark Orb back to the front where it needs to go. That said, I think we're ahead of the power curve for now, and we can wait for quite a while before we need a Cool-Headed. Probably until Act 2. And I'd much rather take this opportunity to purge a card from the deck. Get rid of, yeah, another strike, quite frankly. Mostly want to play the big attack, not the little attack. If I took Cool-Headed, maybe I'd go to a rest site instead of an elite, but I'm about to Actually, am I going to remove 1 defend? We did have equilibrium here. I usually think it's right to remove the strikes, though. I'm going to stand by that. And fight the elite, which is not Gremlin Knob first. Good. Most importantly, that means we don't fight Gremlin Knob 2 times. Probably only 1 time this act. Could end up fighting the sentries twice. Do I dual cast this lightning orb? Yes. Good. Okay, and it looks like I might use the fire potion here, although I'd much prefer that for Knob 2. I guess I could defend 3 times and play Doom and Gloom. That also seems reasonable. That'll bring the middle sentry to 32, and we can perfectly kill it with Sunder next turn. Take 5? No need to use a potion. Okay, that's fine. And we've drawn Dual Cast, which will evoke this Dark Orb twice. Dark Orbs always target the enemy with the lowest health, so currently Dual Cast would do 12 twice here. If I strike first, we can optimize the damage a little bit. Nice. 5 damage sentries with no potion use. Really good fight. That's the power of 3 strike removes, as far as I'm concerned. It's also that we've gotten really good cards so far, other than the strikes. Tori is a great early game relic, reducing unblocked attack damage, nice against Hexaghost in particular. And an early biased cognition is very hard to ignore. I'm not going to ignore it. What's that picture on my wall? That's called Laudate Solus, !art. Speaking of Elden Ring, it's a piece of Dark Souls art. One of my favorite game series of all time. The From Software RPGs. We're now rich, which is pretty sweet. That means plenty of card removals in our future. But let's keep piling on the elite kills, shall we? Here's the Gremlin Knob. We unfortunately drew Doom and Gloom and Sunder at the same time. Which one's more damage? With Doom and Gloom Strike, I deal 16 damage up front and channel a Dark Orb. With Sunder, I deal 32. So is the Dark Orb going to be more than 16 damage? Probably. It'll go to 18 over a couple turns. I'm almost assuredly going to have to evoke it, even if I don't get to dual cast it. So I think Doom and Gloom Strike is more damage here. This is a really good fight for Equilibrium. Yeah, I was hoping. And play Equilibrium Bias Cognition this turn. No, it needs to be Equilibrium Zap this turn so that I can redraw into the Zap. Because we're not evoking the Dark Orb unless I fill the orb slots so that I can push it to the front here. So if we want a chance of evoking that Dark Orb next turn, we need to Equilibrium Zap. I guess I could also go Zap Bias Cognition as my turn. Don't Equilibrium, but I want to hold these defends in my hand so that I can't redraw them. Right, if I play Equilibrium Zap, then next turn I draw these 4 cards plus 1 more. And the discard pile is just going to be 5 cards. Zap. Doom and Gloom Strike, Sunder Defend. We also get to compile reverse, so we draw 3. 3 of Zap, Doom and Gloom Strike, Sunder Defend. We evoke the Dark Orb if we draw either orb card. Yeah, that should be good. Or we can play Sunder and Fire Potion. I think that always goes really well. We have the extra... Ooh, there's one more card that I count. Oh, I forgot about the Equilibrium, too. So I didn't quite count that correctly. There's one more card. However, I still think this is right. Okay, we get Doom and Gloom, which means we can dual cast this for 36. Bias Cog only deals 4 damage this turn, because we're just evoking the Lightning Orb one time. So it's better to go Doom and Gloom. Then I could strike dual cast, but actually the dual cast just kills. So that was a 1 damage Gremlinob fight, also no potion used. We get a Lizard Tail and another Fire Potion. This is an obscene run so far. 3 very good rare relics as our first 3. Here's a Frost Orb card, Chill. Chill Bias Cog is kind of a must. Beam Cell also very good with the Center Plus, but I think Chill is more important currently. We cut Knob's tail off, that's right. Jimble Sara, thanks for the Prime sub and the 9 months, and Shloo, thanks for 13 months. And when I referred to draw 3, I meant since we had 4 in the draw pile, we're getting 1 from our natural draw that wasn't shown, plus 2 more from compile, for a total of 3. Alright, what am I upgrading? Doom and Gloom or Bias Cognition? Or maybe Zap Dual Cast Turbo? Our options too. Ultimately, we'll want to get almost all of that upgraded. I think we start with... What do I want for Hexaghost? Biased and Zap? Let's start with Biased, I guess. We're going to want that upgraded eventually. We also want... This becomes a really good card duplication target then. You don't get offered duplications very often in Slay the Spire. Not compared to, say, Monster Train. But they are something to keep in mind. Having one really good card. Just in case you get offered the ability to have 2 really good cards. That's a pretty tepid turn next turn, yet the Tori says it's fine. Don't love the turbo there. I could go Chill Compile here. Or even Chill Doom and Gloom Compile to try to draw the turbo. Let's start with Chill Compile. That means not being able to do Bias Doom and Gloom, though. I've changed my mind. I want to do Bias Doom and Gloom. Not going to play this turbo. Let's just dual cast the lightning, take 1. Move this Dark Orb towards the front. Regenerate the lightning, and then draw 3. And now I'll take 0. Next turn we can Doom and Gloom, then dual cast, and we win. Free fight. 1 damage Lagavulin. We've just slaughtered the elites. And you know why? It's because we started with a remove 2. On defect. This character loves removes. Do we add Loop to the mix? Start scaling orbs super hard? Or do we take the Beam Cell, finally? And just emphasize our physical attacks a bit more? Either of these are viable. Both the Loop and the Beam Cell want an upgrade. We can defer some of the upgrades that we have available, like the Turbo. 75 Crispy, get him! Thanks for 5 months of support. Loop's gonna kill Hexago super hard. I like Loop. Let's take a Loop. I don't often do Loop early game, but let's see how it works here. Does Watcher love removals more? Honestly, I don't think so. I think they each... I think Defect... What I'm trying to communicate is Defect loves removals just as much as Watcher does, which is to say it's the most important thing ever for the character. The only thing that really matters sometimes. The end-all, be-all. The most powerful force amplification you can get your hands on. That's what removals are for the Defect. Bonk. Now we can take Beam Cell. Easy. Or Static. But no, I'll just take this Beam Cell. Cool, we've got like all of the important cards for Act 2 sorted out. Gonna upgrade Loop for the Hexaghost fight. Probably want to get a few upgrades in Act 2. Do I play Sundar? Second Lightning Orb seems pretty important here. Get hacked, Hexaghost. Do your worst. Got him. We want to wait on Bias for a little bit. Thinking until we can get the Dark Orb to be looped. But now is adequate time. Let's do it now. The Zappaning. I can just dual cast this right now. And then go back to looping the Lightning Orb. Or I can loop the Dark Orb. Try to get back to it. That sounds better. Put this in front for loop to work. Then Compelled River. And now when we see dual cast, it'll kill. Which is not this hand. This is the downside of going heavy on removals, is you're way more vulnerable to status cards. Not too much of a problem for this fight, but against something like Chosen, for example, we could run into trouble. Having the deck so small. I Screw Up says, does Defect go infinite very often with Sundial? With Sundial, it's not as important as it is with Recycle. Recycle is the big infinite enabler for Defect. Not an infinite enabler, but definitely an abusable card is Echo Form. Believe it or not, my opinion on Echo Form has actually been going up lately. I think it's even better than the already absurd card we believe it to be. Playing your best card in each hand twice. Kind of how I think of Echo Form. And that's going to be a power amplifier with removals, right? The less strikes and defends you have, the more likely you are to draw a hand containing a card you want to duplicate. Echo Form does nothing for you if you draw 2 defends, 2 strikes, and a Sender's Bane. But it does everything for you if you draw Loop, Glacier, Sunder, Equilibrium. Creative AI can be very powerful long-term scaling. I quite like Creative AI, especially in Defect decks that have a lot of front load, but not a lot of long-term. This deck is more of a mix, and I think just taking card amplification is going to do well. Man, we're offered Pyramid here. Pyramid is very breakable, especially with the cards that we have right now. But I think this also could be a potentially very good Astrolabe. Transform and upgrade 3 more cards. Get rid of every starter card and fully upgrade the deck, essentially. With Equilibrium, there is diminished value to the Runic Pyramid, actually. You know what? I'm going to take this Astrolabe, I think. If this works the way that I want it to, the Equilibrium will be sufficient. So I'm going to transform, strike, defend. We definitely want to keep dual cast and zap, right? Yeah, strike, defend, defend. And yes, I think Philostone is also reasonable here if we wanted more energy. Tori negates the really big scary downside of the Philosopher's Stone, which is the additional strength on hearts. And Tori will negate the additional damage on the first 2 multi-attacks. whether the heart is weakened or not. So that's very, very handy. But not reason enough, not compared to getting Storm double energy and Claw plus. You know, I don't dislike it. I actually really love double energy here. Storm's a bit weird, but not actually a bad thing. I really enjoy Storm as a card, actually. Well and truly. Alright, we're hella loaded, so we should certainly go to at least one store. Maybe more. Might be removing that claw, we shall see. There's still a couple of upgrades that matter, and elite fighting's good too. I think one of the first upgrades I want is to upgrade Turbo. This deck is very much headed in a direction that I like. Just need some more card draw to really get going. Maybe I want to take one more combat for another card reward here. It's worth thinking about. Getting plenty of combats to sack, though. Take the 2 events. Event could be a removal. And removals are juicy. Alright, Echo Form, show them what you do. If you indeed do anything. I'll take it. Next turn looks difficult. Unless Double Sunder, in which case, maybe it's just easy. Yeah, actually, when I said difficult, I meant you're dead. Cool fight. Reprogram Plus. Very interesting. If we had just a couple different cards, like Hologram instead of Chill, this would be really good. Could take another Claw here. Don't think I want to do that. Hey, there's the removal. Remove a card. Not removing Storm? I'm not removing Storm. I'm going to keep removing the basic blocks for now. Alright, bye Defend. And another removal. Alright. I'm sorry, Claw. Your time has come. I want the heal 5. Fun fact, if you give up a common card, not a starter card, but a common card, you get a 5 hit point heal from this event. You feel slightly warmer from the spirit's presence. That had nothing to do with the Claw being upgraded, just to be clear. Core Surge sure seems good. Breaking the law with a claw. Preserved Insect sure seems good. Could even fight that Burning Elite. Cubic Zirconia, thanks for 4 months of support. Take Enlightenment? We've actually got quite a few 2-cost cards, huh? That's funny. What about Capacitor? What about Capacitor? Do I ever skip Core Surge as a card reward? I mean, if there's a better rare card offered, it could be worth it to take, for example, the Echo Form or the Seek. Add a block card and a charge battery. I'm not going to pay for the privilege of that. No thanks, no how. Gonna keep purging Defends, apparently. Wait, who needs them? Not me. That's who. I don't need them. Instead, I'll face Bird. Terrifying. So Sunder will do 24 even after vulnerable, right? So this is just a kill. Yeah. Maybe wanted to play chill first, but now I can compile properly, so I don't think I did, actually. Go core surge, chill, compile. Biased. Now I can dual cast. Loop first. Cool. Barrage Plus. Kind of like a Chaos here, although Chaos also needs an upgrade. Chaos summons random orbs, which can be quite useful. Schwartzson, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. If you see a relic Lord Himbleshire in Slay the Spire, then you'll never see it again on the same run. Once you see a relic for any reason, it's removed from the pool. Ricken80, thanks for 4 cozy years and many more to come. Thanks for being a cozy part of this wonderful community for so dang long. Here's to ya. I don't think I'm fighting that Burning Elite. Am I going to the shop and what am I doing? Removing Zap? I think so. I'm going to remove Zap. That's a weird feeling. But if you never enter the shop, if you enter the node with the shop in it, then the shop and its contents have been generated. Same goes for treasure chests. I believe even if you don't open them, the contents are already created. Not sufficiently happy with those card rewards. The Abacus. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, gains 6 block. Abacus has some interesting potential. So does Electrodynamics, quite frankly, allowing me to obliterate multiple enemies. Technically, the Sunder and the Doom and Gloom already allow that, but it would be more vigorous. I also think Cool-Headed is pretty good here, too. Wish I could afford Cool-Headed card remove, but I can't quite. That's 180, right? Yeah, 130 plus 50. 2 gold short. If only I had fought that Burning Elite, we could do both. Is blind ever a thing here? I don't think so. I'm just going to remove Zap. Alright, we can upgrade this now. Or I could upgrade Dual Cast, actually. You be free. Data Disc, you're coming with me. Get 1 point of free focus at the start of each fight. You'll love to see it. And now we're going to take a whole bunch of combats. We'll get some relic rewards from these easy elites. And some card rewards from the regular combats. Oh, look at that. 32 health exactly. Thanks, Preserved Insect. Get him. Commence the Zip Zap. Actually, that won't be enough, right? 14 plus 27, not enough. Now it's enough. Symbiotic Virus. We now start combat with a Dark Orb already in play, which is going to make Compile Driver better and make it easier to get started here. Come on, skim. Those aren't skim. Aggregate's kind of bad because the deck is so small. Condemnations, thanks you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Okay, so just compile for 2. This is a good turn to kill the Fungi Beast. Let's Core Surge second, though. Let's see what we draw here. Loop and Sunder. Okay. So I go Turbo? Turbo. Looks like we're taking some real damage here, finally. Didn't draw... I mean, we've only got 2 cards that actually mitigate any damage currently. Because I'm being very picky about the block cards. We'll add some block cards eventually. We go Core Surge here. Sunder here. We do not become vulnerable. Then we can go Storm, Loop, Gloop. Eat 21 damage to our delicate face. Oh, our poor face. And then win. There's a block card. Buffer. Get in the deck. You're kind of like a block card, sometimes. Double energy, chill, compile, and then we can gamble if we need to. That sounds good. Yeah, that looks pretty adequate. I'm not going to do a lot better than that. Go Equilibrium, Storm Loop. Block 16, take 8. 8 is fine. And then we just win, I assume. The Zip Zap. Wow. Recycle is here, but so is second copy of Equilibrium. Both are very good. Second copy of Equilibrium means we're essentially playing with Runic Pyramid, which I like quite a lot. Whereas the Recycle might allow me to do Sundial nonsense. But that really doesn't feel like where we're headed. We're going to do power nonsense. I'm going to take this Equilibrium. Poor stack gets ignored. The deck's just not big enough. This deck ain't big enough for the 2 of us. For the stack of us. All the energy? All the energy. To shreds, you say? Unceasing Top. Oh my, that might actually do really good things for this deck. Genuinely. And now the $1 million question. Do I take Recursion or the second copy of Storm? With Unceasing Top, take and upgrade Recursion seems pretty good. Skip is also reasonable. I'm going to go with Recursion here. Ancient Potion. Blocks weaken against Collector? I don't think it matters. Oh. I want that in front. No, let's just do some damage now. So Echoform is not in play. Don't need to play Echoform in this fight. This will create 2 orbs. Just play Equilibrium Chill. Don't play Loop. Okay. Actually, there's no even reason to play Chill yet. Okay. No reason even to play Chill. Now we're just going to act like a crazy person. Huzzah! Deck definitely goes for double Compiled River. There's the second draw card we've been looking for. This could almost go Capacitor. But we only have 3 different orb types anyway, currently. Take a Distilled over a Gambler's. And we're upgrading Buffer for Collector. Bonus points if we can Echo Form it. We can! Huzzah. Double energy? Yeah, let's start with the double energy. I can also play the turbo if I need to, but I probably don't need to. Do I want to? I could use it to play Sunder one time. Nah. Let's stop there, actually. I guess that's our Distilled Chaos, then. Pretty spooky otherwise. Top card gets played twice. Or I could play a card twice, then Distilled Chaos. That works, too. Don't want a double Biased right now, do I? Be okay double looping, but yeah, I'm going to double Distilled. Perfect. Triple Equilibrium. And we get to Biased. Great. Alright, that's much better. Retaining my hand for the next 3 turns. Like I said, we now have Runic Pyramid, too. Who needs to take the pyramid when you can make it yourself? This seems hilariously strong to add a multicast, an X-cost card that we can retain easily. I like it more than I like the creative AI. Evoke our next orb X times. This can be a lot of block or a lot of damage. Whatever it is that we need. It can even be echo formed to be both. Frozen Core is curious. We enter turn with empty orb slots, Channel of Frost. I'd need more orb slots for that to feel good. I don't think that's very good right now, especially not with 1 orb slot already filled. Probably better to go Black Star. We can beat elites no problem. I'm going to kind of rely on the cards in the deck and the relics in the deck to generate our energy, not our boss relics, rather. So going Black Star, Astrolabe as our boss relics means we still only have 3 base per turn, but with the cards that we have, that's really not as big a deal as you'd think. Yeah, our path is relying on the Burning Elite, so it might be that we only get 1 Elite this act. Survey says 3. 3 is pretty good. We only get 1 upgrade, though, which is going to have to be Recursion. Anything I'm apt to remove? No, I think we've actually gotten all of the bad cards out of the deck at this point. Like, I could maybe remove Sunder, but that's kind of useful. That means I don't need to go to the first shop. Actually, it means I don't need to go to the second shop. Let's go to the first shop. And maybe I'll go to the second shop, too. We want to look at the relics. I want to be able to buy orange pellets or medical kit, of all things. It didn't occur to me that we break the unceasing top. With the multicast. It's a really awkward turn. Multicast. Which is actually just a dual cast. Finally, the cool-headed we've been waiting for. Get in here. Took a couple acts, but we got it. Frozen Eye. Panacea is interesting. Capacitor is interesting now. Get some more orb slots for the late game. I do like Capacitor a lot more than I did. I think I like the Frozen Eye a lot, too. It helps me get my Echo Form in play very reliably, and it helps the Unceasing Top work really well. I'm going to buy the Frozen Eye here. And it looks like we are able to afford Capacitor, too. Okay, I'll take that as well. So, for example, I can see the top card is Compile Driver, then Loop. There's utility there. But I have no side quests in this deck. Do we take a Battery Plus? It's our first real block card in a while. I like the energy. I like the upgrade. Yeah, this is good. Are we fighting Awakened One? No. Okay. Core Surge Awakened One can... Core Surge Speed Potion can really help you deal with the Awakened One. That had to be my energy potion right away here. Next turn looks completely fine. This turn looks like I want to drink this. So I can go Cool-Headed Compile Turbo. Could even go multicast. I want to draw to the biased, which I do. So let's go multicast first, then turbo double energy. This is to use the unceasing top here. Enough? Yeah. Definitely want that cool-headed to be upgraded, though. Steam Barrier Plus kind of fits in the deck, but might be unnecessary. Would I take an upgrade all here? No way. Not with 2 revives. Sure, we'd get a lot of upgrades that are nice. But the amount of healing we'd lose access to is just too enormous. Much rather go without the upgrades. 3. So I draw the recursion, the turbo, and Susunder. Three energy next turn. Equilibrium. Rostrum in the back. Loop. Equilibrium. Dual cast the Frost. Okay, so I want to recursion this. And that's irrespective of whether I'm turboing Sunder, which I am. Okay. Actually, Equilibrium Bias dual cast for the better chance of... or for the better block this turn. This turn we can buffer. Strict damage is still 12, though. Compile only draws 1. So yeah, just buffer both instances of damage. Play Boom Cell Loop here. Try to kill next turn. Shouldn't be too hard to do. Orbs go off before the Constrict does. Here's the Skim Plus. Okay, okay. Here we go. That is card draw. And that is something we've been desperately needing. Because we're a little bit slow with some of these added cards. The Capacitor, the Charge Battery, it's definitely made us slow down a bit. We've needed these to get towards our late game block plan, but it's not ideal. Okay. I'm just going to play all the cards then, if that's what you're going to do. Retain. Make more energy so that I can, what? Do a super multicasted Dark Orb next turn? Cheap removals. We've spent a lot on removals so far, so that's good to see. If we wanted more, I'm not sure we do, actually. Thunderstrike is kind of whatever. Don't want to go for the eyes. Recursion or Cool-Headed or Capacitor? I think I need to upgrade Recursion first. And then we can upgrade the Cool-Headed here. Like that. Tiny Head, welcome to your doom! I want to double buffer next turn, so... if I skim, I only get here. And also double Equilibrium next turn. Yeah, that works. Okay. We're not being attacked, so I don't have to. But it would still help, right? Because then I can double other stuff. Next turn I want to double Loop, then Core Surge Biased. He will attack us next turn. Probably better to just double buffer. Don't bother with it. draw a capacitor if I play both of these. I don't want to do that. You squish. Whetstone upgrading double grand finale again? Dang it. Well, it's worth trying. How about a compile driver? One more compile driver. We've got two. I've got a sundial, so it seems pretty good. Take one more. Double stone. Oddly smooth whetstone. Isn't that interesting? That is interesting. 135 gold for the red mask. Probably not worth it. Red mask is just 1 week on turn 1. Can be useful to find in late game. I usually won't pay more than about 100 gold for it, though. Yeah, that was last run Critical Juice. Whetstone upgraded 2 grand finales at the same time. It was great. There's the upgrade all, but I don't want it. As aforementioned, we have 2 revives. So we'd be missing out on a lot of potential healing to choose this option. Instead, I'll fight a boss. We'll get another rare relic. And I get to dunk on the slime boss for bonus points. Sounds good to me. Buffer, so I can actually just play the Echo Form, doesn't matter. Split anyway. Put Echo Form in play and kill you. Get wrecked, sir. Shovel. You can dig instead of upgrading. Problem is, I'm not going to be doing that. But we do get a white noise for random power, and that I will take. Never know what a white noise is going to contain. And I think we're in a position to broadly utilize just about anything we get. Bird. Etc. The loopening. How loopy are you, Twitch chat? Seems pretty good. Things are happening here. I like it. Three compile drivers and a capacitor. Don't have a recycle, though. We're going to be hand size limited. I have a recursion plus, though. Oh, man. Like, this could push us almost all the way to infinite. And I have a multicast. This is actually too good to ignore. The ability to get a plasma orb. Simply observe the sheer power that we gain from this. Double energy. Draw 2, draw 2. So we do get fusion in play. Yes, let's do it. Charge batteries on top. No echo form in play. Looks pretty spooky. Want to loop the lightning orb anyway, not the dark orb? Am I guaranteed to kill anything if I don't loop the dark? I think so. And yeah, like I said, drawing the charge battery with the unceasing top, not going to be helpful here, so let's just stop there. Do get attacked. Dang her. Won't be for much damage, though. Alright. 8 out of 9 chance to kill the dagger. We just take 7. That's not too bad. Not too bad at all. Here we go. Now the ability to recursion plasma orbs lets us generate 2 energy off those, so we can even dual cast them for 4 energy. So it's just a huge amount of additional energy generation for this deck. And we can now draw 4 with compiled rivers, so we can do some very broken things. The Regal Pillow and a Turnip. Not exactly inspiring rewards. Offered a second multicast. Curious. 8 out of, not 8 out of 9. 7 out of 8, right? Yeah, 7 out of 8. Excuse me. Blessing of the Forge can upgrade Fusion, Multicast, White Noise. I think that's better than 2 Strength. It's like a energy potion, kind of. Got all the important rewards. Okay, I don't know if this run is going to win, but I think our odds are pretty good. Because we have 2 revives currently, and a weird deck. That said, something like this can always happen. Looks painful. Turbo is the top card. Is there anything I can do about this? No. Just Storm Echo then? Next turn we get to double Equilibrium, and we're fine from there. So we take 24 and we win the fight. I've run ones off that before. Oddly, Smoothstone putting in some work here, too. Retain for 2. Next turn, what? Double Core Surge, then Buffer, and then I get to double Biased. Okay, that sounds good to me. This won't be enough to block. Let's do a lot of other stuff this turn, too. I could have used Chill. Saved 1 buffer. Won't matter, though. We play double bias next turn. We just win. Let's see what White Noise has. Oh, that's pretty good, too. Alright, you nerds are destroyed now. I guess I never really needed the double artifact. I could have just played double bias last turn and done the same thing. Don't tell them that, though. They'll feel bad. Bonk. Okay, who's next? Time Eater. Time Eater should be very... Oh my goodness. Should be very easy to kill with a multicast. Wow, that's a great turn one hand. Holy moly. Alright, I'm not going to argue. I'm just going to do, right? What am I doing, though? Core Surge, Biased, Cool-Headed... Can't play that Echo Form. If I Cool-Headed, then we draw to here. I'll have Buffer next turn for whatever nonsense this is. That sounds pretty good. So, Storm as well. Storm, Core Surge, Bias, Cool-Headed. Yes. Don't play any more cards. Please use a single attack. Thanks. You made my life very easy today, Time Eater. Good job. No fusion, that's alright. Double Skim. Recursion. Not recursion. Equilibrium, and then I have to recursion. We'll lose our last buffer here. That's fine, though. Got. Oh. Sure. What flawless timing. You are very dead, Time Eater. The next card I want to dupe is, I guess I'll dupe the loop. Loop. Chill. Compile, multicast. GG. Alright, we're on to Act 4 with one less slug in our way, dealing 2250 damage. Poor slug never stood a chance. So, rest for 12 health, or upgrade the fusion or the capacitor. Actually, no, just use this potion to do that. Best of both worlds? Best of both worlds. I'm going to rest. And we could also dig, I guess. I'm going to rest for 12 health. And we can also use this potion to do stuff. Could also just have 3 more orb slots, says Runic Capacitor. I think that would be exceptional for the heart fight, to have 3 more orb slots. Then we can get some focus, fill the orb slots with stuff, and compile Driver away. If I was going to remove any card, it would be Storm, maybe? I don't know. Beam Cell? Sunder? It's definitely too late for Algorithm. Alas. I'm going to take the Capacitor here. I think that's very good. V5K says, Dark Mode was just deployed to the website. That's awesome news. Dark theme. Good stuff. Always prefer dark theme for stuff like Twitch, so to have it on the website, that's good stuff. Let's see. How's our turn looking here? 2 burns go on top. We never did find the medical kit, unfortunately, so statuses can really mess with us here. So, with the Compile Driver, I draw 2. I guess I could make it draw 3, huh? Looks like we're going to take a bunch of damage. That's what it looks like to me. I do have multicast, though. Is there any way to use that on a Frost Orb? Doesn't look like it. So if I'm always equilibriuming, always storming. So I can either Compel River now to draw 2, or next turn I draw Multicast Chill, double energy, play the Chill, and then Compel River draws Capacitor, Charge, Battery, Equilibrium. If I Compel River now, then we next turn draw double energy, Capacitor, Charge, Battery. We don't get the Equilibrium in hand. That seems pretty bad. Unfortunately, due to the way the Ascender's Bane and the Burns line up, we cannot use the Unceasing top to our advantage. This is why this relic is so unreliable. It's cards like, situations like this one here. But that's what Lizard Tail's for. This is not, even though we're about to take an absolute oodling of damage, this does not prevent us from winning the run by any means, so that's good. So the reason to avoid playing the Compel there was because we can get one more draw this turn, essentially. So what are we doing? Compile draws 3. Can't charge battery equilibrium unless I double energy. But I'd like to be able to double energy next turn, huh? Bummer. Can't do both. Next turn I would draw 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Having buffer next turn is the big obstacle. I can't play the Echo Form if I'm playing buffer, unless I keep the double energy. So it'd be don't play the charge battery. Take even more damage in order to retain the double energy. Is that worth it here? I think so. Based on how this fight is looking. Yeah, I think this is worth it. These leave my hand. We retain 5 cards. I take way more damage than I'm comfortable with, but that is how this has to go. Thanks, Tori. You tried. Turbo is literally the bottom card in the deck. Terrifying. Sunder's still a ways away too, huh? So what are we playing here? Echo Form, Buffer... what? I still take another 6x2. Thanks. Compile draws, Sunder, maybe White Noise. Could even draw all the way to Biased, actually. Who are we killing first here? Thank you. There's also dual cast, multicast. Hold on. That does a buttload of damage. I can go dual cast, charge battery, multicast, and kill Spire Shield. Outright. That makes this a lot easier. Next turn, Spire Spear is not attacking me, so even though I only draw these 3, then we get to do this set. That's not too bad. So I only need 4 energy dark to kill you. Could also compile here to draw more now. Yeah, let's do that. Wait, this is my turn now? Doom first. And then we're like exceptionally well set up for this turn. Pile draws 3. 9 plus 18 is plenty. Like to set up the Sundial to 2 for the heart fight as well. Although I could easily kill right now, I don't want to. Want to play Compounder and now kill. Okay. We're at half health, but like I said, with 2 revives, that's doable. Blue Candle is here a little bit late, but it does mean that we can't have the Ascender's Bane prevent our Unceasing Top, at least not on turn 1. Do I take a stack? No way. I keep the current potions, too. Okay. And... amazing. Blue Candle does something. Look at this. Turbo, double energy, go to 16 energy. And then we can play all of this. Problem is we draw Bias before Core Surge. But I still get to play a lot of cards here. And take a ton of damage. Ooh, Buffer is going to get destroyed. Actually, do I want to do any of this? My poor Buffer. I mean, Fairy in a Bottle is like a Buffer, right? So 16 energy, 15, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 6... 5. Okay, we can play the Echo Form if I keep going here. It's going to be a weird turn, but getting Echo Form in play turn 1 feels pretty important. Question is, do I survive that? Hold on, how much life loss is that? 5 cards, 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah. 10, 15 cards. Okay, we'll live with a fraction of our health. God, that's weird. And yeah, I know we hit Bias before Core Surge. That part's sad. But the part where we get all of the powers in play turn 1 is not sad. That part's very, very, very good. And I think I could even upgrade the fusion and play it at the very end, too. What do I want White Noise to give me? Static Discharge. Yeah, I mean, we don't see any block in the top 10 cards, so, like, we're super dead if I don't draw through this. So, let's take a ton of beta death. Let's go. Remember, I have to play all of the cards in my hand in order for the Unceasing Top to work, so I don't get to choose. Also, I miscounted my energy. Hopefully that won't be a big deal. Actually, this is really good. Okay, yes, we can play the Echo Form, but I can't play the Fusion. That's fine. I can upgrade it anyway? I don't think I care. Alright, we go to 4 health. We deal 150 damage turn 1. We even block the vulnerable here. And yeah, we have Fairy in a Bottle for this. No problem. All that damage was from Heart's Beat of Death. Every time we play a card, we take 2 damage. So to play all of those cards turn 1 with no block sure hurt a bit. Look at this Dark Orb, though. Definitely want to draw that Void with no energy here. Triple Skim is a bad idea. Just single Skim? Or do I Cool-Headed invoke this now? I think I want to Cool-Headed. Turn that into damage right away. Activate Art of War here. So Fairy goes before the Lizard Tail. I don't think we're going to lose the Lizard Tail. Just go Skim, Recursion, Chill. Carnivore again. We're retaining for 2 more turns, because again, duping the equilibriums has been a thing. So now I want to try to get the fusion in play. That works. Dual cast, Compel to Fusion. You can see, though, that our focus is fading quickly, which is becoming a problem very fast here. That part's not great. Should have upgraded the fusion last turn, I think. Doom and Gloom to Recursion? We do. $31 plus 12 is 43, meaning we take 1. So I can end the turn here. I've already done most of the damage that we can do this turn. Yeah, let's stop here. And this attack is non-threatening even if I can't block it, because we have Tori here. Equilibrium dual cast on top cards. I think I double Equilibrium again. Pause like Skim, but it does damage. Good stuff. Fusion Orb. We want to multicast this Dark Orb, although it's not going to need to be for much. Mostly we want to get the heart below 200 then. Okay, now the goal is to move the orbs forward. Guess I double charge battery first, because ouch otherwise, but... There we go. Fusion. Doom and Gloom. Dual cast. Recursion and multicast. GG. GG, Twitch chat. That was a weird one. Beautiful, beautiful defect run. GG. Yeah, 2 Frozen Eye runs in a row. That's got my brain a-melting. Hopping but not stopping. GG. No Lizard Tail required. And this run to me mainly felt super strong. Like I said from the very beginning, we had very, very few starter cards. Getting rid of all the strikes on defect allows you to do some really, really silly things by recurring the same cards over and over again. GG. Let's take a Frozen Eye stat there. Let's have another look at that run. That was interesting. Cool to see Blackstar giving us not a whole lot of extra relics, but something. That was Blackstar over what? Dome Core? Yeah, definitely preferred what we got. Can't believe that unceasing top play against the Heart paid off so well. That was a tough choice as to what to do there. We did spend a lot of our deck gazing time. Total less than 10 minutes, by the way. And most of that was spent scrutinizing that turn 1 against Hart. Really like this run. Really like this run. 0. I removed 0 cards after getting Smiling Mask, because I'd already removed all the good ones, that's why. Defect always gets the silliest builds. I agree, it's part of why Defect is my favorite character in the Spire, and continues to be. Last Kerfuffle, thanks for those 100 bits. 2 new games. Really? Changes the website. That's Faley and Olivia 5K. Are the website folks. Celestial says, when I first started, I didn't understand Defect at all, so I just played it non-stop until I beat the Heart on A20. Brute force approach can work well. All right, I need another snack before we continue. I want to do one more run, at least. I've had 2 really good ones to start. Let's see if we can't have a wonderful Watcher run to follow it up. Sheep, thanks for another month of cozy vibes. While I'm away, why don't you all throw me some positive vibes to your Twitch chats? What's going good in your life? What's exciting? What's new? What's happened that makes you feel warm and cozy inside? Or what's happened to a friend of yours that was good? I'll share some of my own positive vibes on tomorrow. I should be going to a Renaissance fair for the first time in quite a long time. Haven't been in maybe 5 years or so, but it was an old favorite hobby of mine a while back, so I'll be going for the first time in a while. I'm looking forward to that. Maybe I can get a pickle on a stick. Sounds tasty. All right, so I'll read all your positive vibes when I return in just a few minutes, but please spill some love. BRB, everybody. All right, folks, thank you so much for the patience. We are back. That's right, your blood. You missed Frozen Eye Master Works. Not one, but two. Double Grand Finale Silent. And then Dark Orb Defect. Both with Unceasing Top? No, just the Defect with the top. How many wins in a row is this? Just 3 currently. A little baby streak, but it could be the beginning of something grander. We did just lose our Watcher streak very recently. So who knows what this Watcher run's going to entail. Oh, and yeah, the last thing I wanted to point out, indeed, I think that remove 2 cards for losing 10% of your max health is probably the most consistently good defect start over boss swap and most of the other options. It's like getting the empty cage, but you can still find the empty cage again. Yeah, just 3 A20 hearts in a row. Well, when your own record is 20, it is a comparatively small number. But yeah, it is very difficult to do. Very, very few people can win the A20 heart 1 time in a row, let alone 3. Crazy to think the PV for the channel is now 20. That's absurd. Just absurd. Oh, and, excuse me, there's a whole bunch of positivity I asked for. I gotta read that. Let me not forget. Toaster King's having a great time today because of the great vibes. Space of Diamonds went to the beach today. Sounds like a lovely, lovely little trip. Lovely little trip. Dusk Storm says, 1 more day of work and I get to game with my spouse all week long. Mad jelly. Enjoy, Dusk. Elite Nanas is going to be going to New York for a trip to see Hamilton on Broadway the weekend before Thanksgiving. Now that sounds like a freaking blast. Nitrous Oxide feeling happy and drunk. Enjoy responsibly, but don't forget to relax. Brother Scarlett got married last weekend. Congrats to you and yours. Jim Tonic getting fiber internet by next year. It's hard to go back after you've had good internet. Jotunborn is looking forward to visiting their sister after way too long apart next weekend. Here's to a happy reunion for you two. Van Laser looking forward to flying their 3-inch FPV self-soldered, I think that's the pronunciation, self-soldered drone. That's cool. So you put it together yourself, or welded it together yourself even. Kojak Jet not feeling positive today? Well, let this be a challenge to you then. Find something positive to feel about your day, however small it might be, by the time you go to sleep tonight. It can be as simple as a meal that was enjoyable or a very small task that was being procrastinated on. But try to find something. Acto Noodles finally got their emergency fund account funded and your checking account in a place where you're comfortable not worrying about bills. I can definitely speak to the mental comfort that comes with not stressing about bills on a day-to-day basis. It's a really, really good feeling. So congrats on getting there. Sparrow about to go on a hike with the spouse and the dog. Heck yeah. Jasper Larvitar says, my mother was in the hospital these past few weeks and it was looking very dire, but she's managed to fight through it and was able to leave the hospital yesterday. That's wonderful news, Jasper. I'm so glad that she's still with you. Beards and Bacon took a 2-hour bicycle ride today, and next weekend it's the Retro Gaming Expo. Heck yeah. See some Ataris. Atlas WW had a peaceful day today, did a little spiritual cleanse in their room. And have a cozy blanket and coffee. Yeah. I can speak to the value of a good coffee. It's his tea, actually, but still. Toasters King says, my grandfather passed yesterday, but the week before, all of his grandchildren and his 2 sons were able to get together, share memories, laughs, and lots of smiles. He was at peace and passed gently shortly after. Glad the family was able to get enough warning to have that wonderful sort of moment of closure for everybody. Belgian Dave says they recently got employed after a few years of unemployment. They now have a dream job located very conveniently. Also get to see your father for the first time in a few years. In a strained relationship, but things are a lot better now. And I'm glad that life is coming together. Awesome to hear, Belgian Dave. Nick OSG had a night out with friends for the first time in a while. Good beer, good music, and good fun. Olivia 5K says, as for positive things, I have an on-site job interview with a company that's flying me to Dublin. I'll be leaving the country for the first time since before the world ended. And I'm probably approaching a good employment. That's awesome. Best of luck there on that interview. So Shining Shadow says, the wife and I have started sleep training our 4-month-old. He's taken it so well that he rarely gets fussy. Good sleep makes everything easier, right? Sleep training. Cool stuff. Seminata says, well, I won the last run. They had their first ever 6 energy run. Coffee Dripper, Philosopher's Stone, and Sozu. Silent Run had Blade Dances and Dead Branch. You died to heart because you had no feet work, but that sounds like a lot of chaotic fun. Just 6 energy per turn and random cards. How can you say no? Pinchy Slovinsky, what a player. Getting married next year. Good luck to both of you. Plasmolf says, I've got my fall holiday off work for a week and I'm going to enjoy it by doing as little as possible. Heck yeah. Recuperate, relax, and enjoy. There's nothing like doing nothing. Ilithion, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sib Club. Famas, looking forward to the kids' music recital today. I don't think I've ever heard anybody say that sentence, but I'm glad for you. Obadiah the Slim says, feels good having a healthy operating reserve in your accounts. Yes, definitely. I have always thought of it as a cushion, a big pile of money that just, like, absorbs anything unexpected. Khan says, for something positive for me today, I made a chicken risotto recipe and it was absolutely delicious. There you go. Tasty. Been enjoying a couple risottos lately, courtesy of HelloFresh. Got risottos in the mix, and those have been really, really nice. Nothing like cooking something in its own sauce for half an hour. And got a whole bunch of other chores and other things done around the house too. Well, there you go. Genova Sai, thanks for 2 months. So Genova says, thanks for all the great content. Mostly watch on YouTube, so it's nice to catch you live. Heck yeah. You're just in time for the start of a Watcher run. Three programs. Interesting critter. I think you'd be better off with a Cool-Headed Plus, but if you're looking at Cold Snap Plus, probably just take it there. And yeah, I'm just catching up on Twitch chat here, so we'll be back to live momentarily. Would I ever build a deck around Dead Branch's Silent? Yes. Lots of shivs. Blade Dance is good. A great example of a card that's very, very good with Dead Branch that I rarely take otherwise is Storm of Steel. discard your hand, get a whole bunch of shivs. Normally, kind of a problem. With Dead Branch, you can even, like, make finishers after the fact, which is really fun. Lithian says, finally managed to catch you live from the YouTube lands. I've come to give thanks for helping you get A20 wins on every class. Congratulations. Hello and welcome to Turtletaub. We're catching up on some positive vibes, but just about to start this next run. And Sufjan says, after about 200 hours, finally reached A20, but haven't managed to beat it yet. Thanks for all the videos and guides. You gotcha. A20 is a real doozy, so don't feel bad for struggling and dying over and over and over and over again, because it happens to the best of us. Just had a fantastic remove 2 start on the defects. Pretty tempting to do something very similar here on Watcher. I mean, it's remove 1 card or remove 2 cards, right? And I'm pretty happy to remove 2. Watcher wants to remove 2 defends. It leaves her with Eruption and a bunch of strikes. Then the goal is upgrade Eruption, add card draw, and maybe add damage multiplication of some kind. We could maybe even again consider an early store for an extra remove. We get to do 3 elites besides. What a fantastic act. Hard to envision a better start. This might end up being a fast run. Blockett says, I've always been too afraid of having a terrible second pass through your deck on the heart to build a Shiv Dead Branch. Let me stop you right there. Just build a 50-card deck and have no second playthrough. Easy. With this many card removals, early Crescendo feels not necessary, and yet I do like it. I've been liking the early Crescendos lately. I'm gonna pick this one too. I like Crescendo because it's a second way to get into Wrath, but also because the retain means that you have a lot more control over where it appears. You can even use it to double the damage of Eruption, right, if you really want to. Play Crescendo, and then Eruption does 18. Enables some reasonable plays in certain fights as well. And that's true regardless of whether your Eruption is upgraded or not. Alright, we managed to snag it early enough in the run. We get to do a signature move run, Twitch chat. How cool is that? Signature move can only be played if it's the only attack card in your hand. That part's a little tricky, excuse me. But if you can satisfy the requirement, the damage is enormous. I know, should have removed 2 strikes. Don't worry, we're going to remove a lot of cards from here. And yes, it pairs naturally with pressure points. The power. Looks like a take 8. We don't quite have the damage to kill them all. Unfortunately, Eruption strike is 33. You have 33 and 12. I can't play every card with if I play Crescendo, because neither of them are upgraded. So we only have 5 energy. We need 6 to kill them both. So rather than entering Wrath and taking double damage from one of them, it's better to just kill this one and take 8. And then kill on this turn. Kerblam! Thanks for the slide. Do not want a wheel kick in a world where you've got a signature move, let me tell you. I don't think I want to add any of these cards. This is going to be weird. Wait, I don't have any money. Where'd my money go? This was 99 gold for 2 removes? It must have been. Okay, so I'm not going to this shop. That was max health for moves. Yep, it was definitely lose all gold. Understood. Okay, well. This could get awkward then. Thanks. I can buy another one. I don't recommend double signature move, but it can work, actually. It's not impossible. The illusion of choice, that's right. Take your time, or don't. There's the money. Stinky slime. Alright, we need Eruption upgraded if we want this to not be an absolute unmitigated disaster, I'm pretty sure. And the attack potion might also be required. We'll see what happens here. Sentries. Oh no, this is fine. This is 42 damage, so I can kill the middle one, but not one of the ones on the end. Or I can use the attack potion. If I can do this without the attack potion, we're going to have a much better time. Cool. We'll just go defend, strike. I'm too afraid to enter Wrath right now, so let's just wait another turn. Ah. Well, that's a bit of a problem. Alright, attack potion, what do you got? Heal kick. Perfect. Perfect. So if wheel kick draws not vigilance, what are we doing here? I guess I could wheel kick before playing Eruption, right? Let me see what we draw. Here we just triple strike. Okay, that works. 10. Oof. They're glued to each other. Glued, I tell you. Alright, the good news is we're alive. I can actually see Protect being decent here. We want this signature move to work. We need to take a few non-attack cards, or it's not gonna work, you know? I'm not 100% sure if I'm allowed to fight this next elite. Let's find out. Those are good reasons not to fight it, actually. Although, Molten Egg is going to be weird with signature move, right? Point is, neither of these relics help me right now, so I don't think I want to fight the elite. You come across a dead adventurer on the floor, huh? Well, you know, you're going to phrase it like that. He comes. Easy. Never didn't have it. I get 10 max health and a dupe pot. Plus, one of these cards, Consecrate, is very good alongside Signature Move, because it's a free attack. It doesn't prevent me from playing the Signature Move. I can just do one, then the other. That's a pick for me. Empty Mind also not too bad there. Not too bad. Is Eruption, Strike, Consecrate a kill without the signature move? I think it is, right? We do I can even do Miracle Crescendo. Oh, yeah. Blah. Okay, well, we got super strong suddenly. I think Meditate is excellent. Lets us get back specific card, particularly the signature move. Seems quite good here. That's a really good upgrade, too. Still need to remove a strike or two, but we're almost where we need to be. Sanctity also not bad, but it's no Meditate. Oh! The power. 4 Matryoshka Relics Act 1. Do I bottle, eruption, or signature move, or neither? I'm thinking neither. Rather take the blue key here. And I am going to fight the Burning Elite. How brave am I? Pretty brave. Wakey, wakey. Easy. Strike, Miracle, Sig Move, Meditate. Could use the dupe pod to win outright, but I'd rather keep it. Bonk. So just fetch me these. Really good fight. We get a Toy Ornithopter healing us on potion use. And we're offered Worship. Worship and Study, both really interesting with signature move, actually. I like Insights, because they give me a lot of control over the draw pile. Definitely don't want 2 protects. Yeah, Worship Meditate's not too bad. I mean, we can do 120 damage with signature move. Gotta upgrade it, though. I'm not convinced that's sufficiently good. I don't think I want that. Hoping we get an empty cage from the Act 1 boss, I think. Upgrade the Sig move over the Crescendo. Yeah, we need this to slap as hard as possible. 3 Wrathed signature moves will kill Guardian. Can we actually do that? I'm not sure. But we're gonna find out. Give me those cards. This does too much damage to not play. I know we get stuck in Wrath, but whatever. I'm not afraid. Not afraid of you, Guardian. Easy. Just take 16, no problem. Yeah. $25 means we can't transform. This is my draw next turn. Hello. Can I do that, though? If I Vigilance Protect, we full block, then I next turn Crescendo, 4 energy. Yeah, we can do that. Okay. Miracle, Crescendo. Bonk. Beautiful. Lesson learned and signature move. Not the best of friends, honestly. They kind of compete. You can't play the signature move while the lesson learn's in your hand. Meanwhile, you can't kill with lesson learned until the signature move is played. But you know what is a skill? Well, Scrawl is. But actually also a skill is Judgment here. Currently this deck has a, well, I mean, Consecrate helps a bit, but we have a big weakness to multi-enemy fights, to gremlins, to slavers, especially if we can't line up the signature move. Judgment becomes a supplemental answer to minions and assisting enemies when we can't just blap for an 80 damage attack otherwise. I really think Judgment is quite good here, actually. Yeah, like birds. When there is empty cage, we can remove 2 strikes. That's pretty good. Fusion Hammer's not too bad. But man, remove 2 strikes is going to make this deck a lot more consistent. So I think that's what I'm going to do, is remove 2 strikes here. We'll now draw the signature move faster, and we have less cards that compete with the signature move. And now we can get a 3rd striker move at this shop. And maybe another one here. We'll see. I do want a couple of upgrades this act. I do want a couple of elites this act. Looks like we can get that. Upgrades that are important. Judgment, Crescendo. This becoming free is a very big deal. And if we could find energy generation from cards otherwise, that would also be good. Have bites now? Well, maybe not. Do I want more bites? Can do 3 elites, 3 fires? If I go that way, can I handle 3 elites? I think I can, with the Judgment. Unironically, with the Judgment. I'll go this way. Okay, so yeah, we'll take 3 combats to start. First up, the baseball. Judged. Alright, strong showing for Judgment so far. But there's much to come. We want a Flurry Plus. That's also non-competitive with a signature move. That's actually not bad. I don't think so, though. Don't have the card draw for this to be good. And we've got Consecrate, which is better anyway. I'd have to use the explosive potion. I'm willing to do that. That heals me for 10. Strike. Bluff. Bluff. And we do get a potion back. Okay, that was glorious then. Hey, there's a card I'm more interested in. Cut Through Fate Plus. Gives us Scry and Draw. Helps us find the card we want. It's a little awkward with signature move, but not too bad. One of these is fine. 2 of these might be a problem. And with a free upgrade on it, I'm not going to say no. Slasher says, what are some powers unique to enemies? I want to test them out if I give them to characters via the console. So, powers that normally don't appear underneath your character. So, like Constrict, for example, is unique to the Spire growth enemy, but it's not a buff found on enemies. Something that is only found on enemies are whatever the Transient has. This is like 2 or 3 special ones. Slow, Invincible from the Heart, Painful Stabs from the Heart and the Book of Stabbing, the Awakened buff from the Awakened one, the Malleable buff from Writhing Mass and Snake Plant. The Writhing Mass also has a different buff that describes its intent changing. I don't know if that works either. Time Eater's Time Counter, also unique to Time Eater. There's a whole bunch of good answers there in chat. Good stuff. This ain't really it, but I guess it is it. Here goes nothing. Okay, total energy is 5 or 6. 6, okay. Call. So Judgment has pulled us out of the fire a couple times already here. Collect. I don't think so. The fact that I have to pay for it up front makes it kind of worthless. Definitely don't want retaining attacks like these. Gambling chip. Wish I could afford gambling chip and a removal, but I can't. Might be just gambling chip anyway. Flash of Steel is kind of interesting here. Another zero-cost attack. Don't know how I feel about that. There's also Sundial here, which can be a big infinite enabler on the Watcher. Our first sighting of pressure points this run, probably a bit late for it to be good, but who knows, right? I'm going to another shop. Excuse me. Okay, if I'm going to another shop, then I'm just going to remove here. How do I feel about the Flash of Steel? It is pretty good, actually. I'm going to buy it. Thanks to the free upgrade from the Molten Egg. I'm not going to buy the Sling of Courage, though. I think we're going to do just fine in the elite fights without the additional help. We're offered Apparitions, become intangible for a few turns. Apparitions are intriguing here. They do cost us a lot of max health, though. And they'll slow down our draws. Can't say that I want them. But I understand why they could be good here. Generally speaking, I don't like losing the max health that much, and even less so when I've got above baseline. Alright, we're using one of these potions. I guess they're both pretty equivalent here. I think for this deck, in this situation, the Liquid Memories is more broadly useful than the Dupe Pots, so I'm going to use the Dupe Pot. Kill that fool. Do I... Miracle Defend Meditate, Miracle Vigilance, or just plain Meditate? I think it's Miracle Defend Meditate. Get back the defend and the signature move. Yeah, that feels right. Blah. Blah. Damaru gives us Mantra. We're offered Prey and Wallop Plus. Fascinating. Huh. I think I take Prey here, but I'm not sure. Don't take Wallop, because Wallop and Signature Move are awkward. How's it going, MDT? New viewer just came from the YouTube. Well, hello and welcome. Prey is ambitious. Yes, it is. Yeah, we do need to put together something for the late game, though. Currently, the signature move is killing everything, but what we don't have is a block engine, and this is going to be part of... indirectly, part of our late game block solution, by giving us more energy and kind of more card draw. I wouldn't even glance at this card if it weren't for the Damaru, but the Damaru makes it different. And I'm going to give it a shot here. I'm also going to give these nerds a shot. Oh, look at Judgment. They doubted the Judgment. Can you believe them? How foolish. Bear, yes. You will pay for this. That's what they all say, Romeo. That's what they all say. You know what I say? You will be judged for this. Judged. Guilty. Ooh. Upgraded the wrong prey, are you sure? Where is your god now, Gremlin Leader? Right in front of you. Be smited. Cool. Alright, I don't think we want two of these. Do I add a wish? No courier. I don't think so. Next shop is literally in front of me, too. Yeah, I think I skipped this. Empty mine might be good. Card removal is definitely good. Get rid of the last strike. No more strikes in this deck. Toolbox has interesting potential. Could get some extra energy from the Nunchaku. It's not much, but it's something. It's nice with Flash of Steel, too. I don't know why I didn't mark that elite, by the way. We're super killing that thing. Do we ever remove Eruption? Now that we have Divinity, it's worth thinking about. Yeah, Conclude is very bad. Yes, you Conclude and Signature Move are a non-bow, for sure. Trying to think what relic would be like way better than any of this. Medical Kit would be pretty good. Just gonna keep our money here. And gain some free max health. Pentagraph not getting useful? Well, how about this? Ouch, my face. Now Pentagraph has something to do. Good job, Pentagraph. Good job. Okay, Liquid Memories can't do that. Don't think I bother then. Beeps! 1289, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Beeps, beeps, it rhymes with Jeeps. Just gonna go protect, meditate, get back, pray. Signature move. Show me your moves. Who called that? Get out of here. Somebody in chat talked about this thing. Strike dummy incoming, says Scrunkledunk. Enjoy your ban. No, I'm just kidding. Prostrate, though. That could do it. More mantra. Alright, I'll take that strike dummy, but I will... I'm watching you, strike dummy. Gotta judge harder. How do you expect to judge Donu with an unupgraded judgment? I mean, come on. Take some damage. Be judged. Be ye judged. Somehow this is not enough block? Nailed it. GG. Feely says, hey, what's the difference between the card I'm building around and a vocalist who can relocate forests with her voice? One's a signature move, the other's a sing nature move. Oof. Vault sure does sound like a reasonable addition here. Vault can get us boat thingy block on turn 1. Vault can get us one more mantra from Damaru. Vault can just buy us a new hand. Don't think Deviform or Deus Ex do a whole lot here. Sozu Dome Flower? I guess I take the flower, right? We've got 2 calm sources. Take the flower. This gives us more energy when leaving calm, so we get 3 instead of 2. That we can definitely put to good use. And then Feely pays for it, as they ought to. What the heck? It's a weird layout of elites and such. I think we go 4 elites now. I think we're like super strong at elite killing. And we just do 4 of them. And they all die. And then we laugh on their corpses. Otherwise, if I wanted 2 shops for 2 removes, then only 1 elite. And that seems way too sad. How's it going, MDT? Currently on a 3 streak, so this would be run number 4. There's no way to know if this is going to be a part of a long streak or not. That's only a privilege only the live stream watchers get to truly know. Wait, this just kills, right? This is lethal? Dang. This deck is strong. 3rd prey. What I'm not taking is a tantrum. I think what we want is Mental Fortress and Inner Peace. This is too many preys. 2 is probably too many, frankly. What about a Talk to the Hand? Good with Flash of Steel. Talk to the Hand is okay here. This could be an important part of the late game block solution. That might be worth picking up here. Duality could be interesting. Can't afford Duality and a removal, though, and I'd like to remove a Defend here. And if you're watching this on YouTube, all my mods are linked in the description. I'll try to say that every 30 to 90 seconds from now on. Forever. Definitely not the time to take 2 Normality Curses. How about an upgrade all? Pretty much already there, actually. Fight a boss. I demand a retake. This turn 1. Be ye judged. GG, Slimbo. prayer wheel means we get to look at more cards. Is that going to be a good thing? Who knows? What about a second signature move plus? I mean, once they're both in hand, there's really not much I can do about that, huh? Deceive reality? Maybe. Wave of the hand for weaken actually seems relevant. Let's take the wave of the hand. Go double liquid memories here. Hey. D4. Judge you, kill you. Still not the cards I'm looking for. I could maybe take a like water out of desperation, but that'd be true desperation. It's not going to be good enough. Wallop would be a better desperation pick. I'll take a Wallop pretty happily. Okay, so skip all that. Take this. Falling, we get to lose, meditate, or cut through fate. Can't lose a power, because I don't have any powers. Fun fact. This game always asks for one skill, one power, one attack. We'll lose the cut through fate, because then we can just take another up one. They'll all be upgraded after all. No problem with that. We're powerless to stop them. Go prostrate bolt. I see. Oh, I see. I need to pray this turn for energy. Got it. Even though the divinity doesn't matter. We do this. We're drawing pray next turn. So we have 5 mantras sorted. Dang. Give me the signature move then. Flash of Steel. Perfect. Make sure this doesn't draw Eruption. Good. Judged. For when one signature move just isn't enough. Oh hey, there's the Wallop I asked for. Okay, we're going to take Wallop because we now have ready access to Divinity and because we need a way to block the late game. Walloping for 36 damage while in Divinity is pretty good block, and I'm desperate, so I'm picking that. Also amazing with double liquid memories, too. Of course, Wallop and signature move are a little bit awkward together. But only a little bit. Kerblam. Kerr judged. Kerr judged again. This is almost okay. These are not helpful. Do I want to evaluate? I would need dexterity or turnip at least for evaluate to feel like it's actually helping me. I don't think it's actually helping me. All right, Reptomancer. Got judgment here just for you. Kill these stinky daggers. Let's go miracle, meditate, both of these.
Looks like a difficult turn. Unless I Liquid Memories the prey, in which case this will be an easy turn. Let's just have an easy turn. Exact kill with judgment. You'd love to see it. There's the inner piece we've been longing for. This could be card draw if we're in Calm, or just another way to get into Calm. Since Calm is worth 3 energy, this card is either gain net of 2 energy or draw 4 cards at our leisure. Very, very good flexible card there. 2 more elites, let's go. Toxic Egg, a little bit late, but still excellent. Just gonna vault here. So automatically divine next turn, huh? But Nemesis will be intangible, so I need the block cards. Give me like Vigilance Inner Piece. Yikes, this is gonna hurt. Course. Glad I weakened you at least. Get booted on, sir. Now I'm being faced with the prospect of shuffling the deck with these cards in it. I'll just find Meditate, right? But will you, though? Wait, Boot Wallop? Boot Wallop! We got 5 block in addition to dealing 5 damage. Amazing. The power. Automatically, again, entering Divinity next turn. Again, not at the correct time. This is getting terrifying. He's countering me so hard. I can't do anything. There's nothing I can do about this. I can do that, of course. Then again, we get Meditate for the non-intangible turn. This is so bad. So this is our turn to do damage, but we can't do any, and it repeats, right? We've only drawn Meditate on the vulnerable turns, and now there's so many burns in the deck, we're completely hosed. I don't know what to do here. I don't know what I could have done here. Not even the potion has been useful. I mean, we could still try to use it at a future point, but it doesn't do anything here, really. I could Liquid Memory's signature move and do 40, but that's not enough. I could have not played Vault turn 1. I guess that was the big mistake. Funny how that goes. Okay. I think we've managed to achieve some semblance of order here. Hopefully this is the turn we can kill. Alright, that's going to require the liquid memories. On what? Inner Peace? Yeah, we go Divine by playing one copy of Prey here. Feels like it's got to be Inner Peace. We play Protect, Liquid Memories, the Inner Peace, draw 3. We have to hit either Signature Move or Wallop. That's actually not even very good odds, huh? Can't pray first, because if I pray first, then the Inner Peace doesn't draw anymore. It'll put me in Calm, if I'm not in Calm, instead of drawing. And Signature Move is in the draw pile, not the discard pile, so I can't target it with Liquid Memories. So I think this is my best line, but this is a pretty crap line. Yeah, we're dead. Well, maybe not dead, right? We're posed. Ah! This never lines up. GG. Absolutely hard countered by Nemesis, even with the boot. Wow. That was savage. Very, very savage. With a different draw order, this fight would have gone much more in our favor, but this particular enemy is a consistency check, and one we very, very severely failed there. Just destroyed. GG. GG. It's maybe 1 in 100 runs the Nemesis does something like this to you. In my experience, I would 100% just make the exact same decisions again if I ran into this situation again, because I think this is about a 1% chance or less. Oh well, cool run. Shame it had to end like that. Let's do one more fast one on the Watcher. One sec. Okay. Bummer. Watcher with 4 Depends is so weird. Feels like. Blasphemy. This is not the fight I wanted to see, yet here we are. Dex potion here. Yes. Right, because this turn is complete ass. Dang it. Bummer. Alright, I'll just take the damage. Okay, this is a bit better to work with. 6 plus 9 kills 1. Take 2? Take 2. Definitely a very challenging fight for a deck that hadn't gotten a proper offensive card. Really needed to take the Consecrate for this fight to go well. But we took the Blasphemy instead. Battle him? This is a pretty good use case for Battle him. Let's try it. Give me a smite every turn. Other than turn 1, of course. Turn 1 Eruption. Very bad. Let's just say I'm glad we have a Lizard Tail. Oh yeah, I need to upgrade that. Ah, crap. Help! Five will be enough, right? That's right. If I draw Blasphemy, if it's the top card, I'm hosed, but odds are better that it's not. Okay, there we go. And then we win. Easy fight. Definitely not taking Prey again. Third Eye could be reasonable, though. Something that actually blocks, something that goes with a letter opener. Sure. Please retain. Thank you. Wakey, wakey. Good fight. How's it going, Merle? Yes, Watcher. Actually, we just had 2 Watcher deaths. The first one was a good fight to the heart, a narrow loss. And then last run, we got absolutely obliterated by Nemesis in the most shameful display in recent memory. It was really, really ugly. It's just like, all I drew on the non-intangible turn was Meditate. And then every intangible turn was the damage cards. It was bad. It's really bad. But we're here now with Blasphemy Ragnarok, one of my favorite combos, so heck yes. This combo is a great way to get a turn 1 boss kill achievement. Or a turn 1 knob kill achievement, potentially. Alright, so after that first Sentries fight that went kind of badly, we proceeded to perfect 2 elites in a row. Yeah, feels about right. Do we take a devil form? Ghost Rider says, this is the only class I'm not all that familiar with. She could be difficult to get into, but Watcher is a very powerful, very fun character. She's kind of all centered around storing either card draw in the form of retain or energy in the form of her calm stance for future turns, and then unleashing it all for one devastating, powerful combo that obliterates everything before you. Alright, that's a pretty good regen potion. I guess I'm gaining health from this? Not really, huh? Gonna let him live for 1 turn so that I can get the heal 3 here. Now kill him. So you're watching a Watcher run with a fairly unusual card. This card, Blasphemy, puts us into Divinity Stance, so we get triple damage and 3 energy immediately, but if the fight goes on longer than 1 more turn, we die. Literally die, and the run ends. So we have to be careful. But we have a sufficiently powerful attack that any draw of Blasphemy Ragnarok will instantly kill most of our opponents. Most, but not all. Yes, notably, if we have Lizard Tail, we will live. We will get to survive. I have no idea if Guardian is even a threat to me. Guess we're gonna find out. Blasphemy Ragnarok, go! I'll just play Ragnarok the old-fashioned way, I guess. Like Mom used to bake. Probably should have just transformed there, huh? Sure. No Ragnarok, huh? Alright, I think we have a kill next turn. Quick maths. We have +5, 8 energy. And we're at 4.5 damage multiplication. Oh yeah, that's plenty. These are 54 apiece. Ragnarok is 27 times 6. GG. That boss gets destroyed. And I can either take Vault, Blasphemy Vault, or another Ragnarok. Double Ragnarok is kind of fun. I want to be a double Ragnarok deck. I don't know where that takes us, but I'm going to find out. And we're offered either Pandora's Box, Transform 8, that's pretty good. Astrolabe, Transform and Upgrade 3, or the Calling Bell, get a unique curse and 3 relics. I'm going to take 8 transforms, get rid of all the starter stuff. Turn it into, well, who knows what. It's Divinity. And double Talk to the Hand to go with double Ragnarok. That seems pretty good. Cool. Devil Form might give us the energy to play some of this, but I think it's going to be a little awkward, at least initially. Definitely some cards I'd like to snip. Purge from this deck. I'm definitely not going for a Burning Elite, so let's do this side, I think. I guess we could go through the middle here. It's a bit weird. They're the same anyway. Something like that. We can maybe go to this shop too. No early stores for us. Find the other Ragnarok. Perfect, you found it. Good job. This is not a deck for fasting. So many cards in this deck are already so obscenely expensive. Having less energy instead of more is unthinkable. Oh no. Seems like a fight I'm not very good at, huh? Ragnarok might knock one of them out of the air, but it's very unlikely. So probably I just play the other 3 cards. Famaro says, any tips on how to stop yourself from flooding your deck with cards? You could try doing something like putting an arbitrary limit on how many cards you can take. I think about 5 cards per act is usually the right number. Not more than that, certainly. But learning the art of skip is definitely a difficult one initially. Have we ever played Downfall? Oh yeah, we played Downfall on stream quite a few times. Semi-regular thing, you'll sometimes see Downfall when the sub bar below my face fills up completely. Ah, where'd that bowling bash come from? Is that Pandora's box? Good job, Pandora's box. You did it. Good work. Guess I was meant to hit this one. Actually. Is it time? Thinking about Blasphemy Ragnarok here. We'll do 18. We've got Lizard Tail, and I've got Explosive Potion if this goes wrong somehow. Which it sure did not. We want to carve plus? Not really. I've got hard enough hitting cards as it is. If it don't plus, you gotta refuse, and even if it do, maybe you should say no. Curses? Not on my watch. But daggers? Ritual dagger's interesting here. Scales permanently whenever we kill a foe with it. It's intriguing with blasphemy. Kind of awkward, though, in that it requires me to pull my punches in a lot of situations. I think I'll take the money instead here. Because then I can't do, like, turn 1 Divinity Ragnarok. Because I have to be like, what about the dagger? Rah. They didn't even notice. What is this? Eruption, Miracle, Crush Joints, Battle Hymn? Go for a full aggro here? That's what I'm gonna do. Sure, we get attacked for a lot, but what's a lot between friends, you know? Unupgraded cards. Be gone. Likewise, you turn into an upgraded card. Good job. The Gremlins. Turn 1 Deva form, or... Or what, indeed. Yeah, not much else to do, huh? We always get attacked by the leader next turn, but we have boat thingies, so that's fine. I've got good energy, too. Don't ever give up, my children. Alright, show me what the top 3 cards are. Perfect. So I can go Blasphemy, brings me to 5 energy. Ragnarok brings me down to 1. If it kills, we get the other Ragnarok. That sounds like enough damage. That is enough damage, right? Uh, 18 times 5 plus 21. $111. Yeah, okay. Thanks, Gremlin Horn. Do I take this evaluate? Didn't take the last one. This one looks a little better. Because we have Smooth Stone and Letter Opener. Sure. To do some math. So we deal 33 with Wheel Kick. $74 minus 33 plus 3. So as long as this is at least 44, we're good. It's 13 times 6, which is plenty. Actually, is that enough to just outright kill? Yes. Commence the jiggling. Ambrosia puts us into Divinity unconditionally, with no nonsense required, and we're offered a second copy of Evaluate. How weird. I want another one. Take one more, but I don't know if that's correct. I don't think it is. I kind of want it, but I don't think it's right. More energy, that is good. And more elites? Why, that is also good. Get hecked, sir. Wait, you're alive still. I said you had to die. Alright, if I blaspheme in Ragnarok, I don't think that ends well for me. I think we'd rather evaluate here. Take very little. Now we can blaspheme in Ragnarok, if we so wish. But again, I don't think we actually do. It won't be enough damage. More like blaps for me, that's right. It's objectively correct. I want the letter opener. Now it's blasphemy time. Why is it 13 and not 12 with weak? All multiplication is completed before rounding occurs. So 6 multiplied by 3 for divinity is equal to 18. 18 times 0.75 is 13 and a half. 13 and a half gets rounded down to 13. That's how. Fight. These guys will be easy with the... I guess with the letter opener, apparently. Hello. Play the rush down? No, just keep the energy. Bear, no. Bear, yes. Don't really like Perseverance much. Does Tail activate before Fairy in a Bottle? No, Fairy in a Bottle goes first. Fairy gets the priority. We're fighting the Champ. Champ should be easy. Just have to play the Devil form when I see it, so we get to upgrade whatever we want here. Let's upgrade the Fortress. Have I ever used 2 Blasphemies in one fight? I think I have. You can only enter Divinity twice in one turn if you leave Divinity between, but it is allowed. It's going to lose the Devil form. Play Fortress Talk here. This does 21 twice. $42. That's enough. Got him. Foresight for Scry could be nice. That was something that we didn't consider last time. The run that died to the heart. This was one of the cards we thought could have changed our fate here. Let's pick this up. Scry every turn helps us find, in longer fights, the cards we need each turn, and that can help set up some really wonderful stuff. I think this is also a really good deck for Ice Cream, allowing us to bank energy for multiple turns. In a deck with such expensive tastes, this could be surprisingly useful. Souvenir here blocks a debuff. Hold your horses. Unfortunately, Blasphemy is not a debuff, so it can't use Blasphemy with the Souvenir. But it can block other stuff. That's nice. I'm buying the Ice Cream here. And we're removing a card, which might be Eruption. Although I have Rushdown in this deck, don't I? I do. Weird. I remove Eruption and Rushdown? That feels even weirder. I could lose one of the crappy Mantra cards. But I think they're going to be useful later. That felt weird, but I don't know if that was right. But I like it. Greetings, chump. I could just go Vigilance Worship here. Let's just do that. Just find Deviform and then we're good. There it is. so we can enter Divinity when we wish. There's Ragnarok. Can I find the other one? Yes. Alright, let the blappening begin. And now we're guaranteed to find the worship, or I could just use blasphemy. Either will result in a kill for this fool. GG, sir. GG. Vault is amazing with Deviform, generally speaking. Actually, not the world's worst Master Reality of all things, because we have 3 different cards that make Insight. And Master Reality would make each of those Insights draw 1 more card. It would also upgrade the smites we get from Battle Hymn, but that's less important. I think Vault is better than Master Reality, but Master Reality is good here. Like, better good than usual. We're offered Snecko, Coffee Dripper, Pyramid. Actually, this is a ridiculously good Snecko deck, although the Evaluates just got way worse. Snecko means we draw more cards, and our cards are random costs. That hugely benefits the Ragnaroks, the Deviform, and the Vault. And with Ice Cream, any excess energy can be retained, too. I think this is a very, very good Snecko. An absurdly good Snecko, in fact. Sign me up for 3 elites. Let's go. Bang! Satisfying. Very, very satisfying. Use max health here. Double orb walkers should be a very easy fight. I mean, yeah. Seems okay to me. Don't know if I'm allowed to... we got a Gambler's Brew? Yeah, I'm allowed to blasphemy here. I can do it. Easy. We get Guria, allowing us to lift at rest sites up to 3 times. That's just in time. We can lift exactly 3 times before this run is over. And is going to make our Ragnaroks do so much more damage. Just truly absurd quantities of damage. You'd love to see it. Where's the vault? There's no vault. Unacceptable. Should be using potions for heals, actually. Don the red mask, gain 222 bucks. We do get a shop after the elite, so that's good. And let's lift. I'm gonna take an upgrade all now. I would consider it. Upgrading the Talk to the Hands is mostly what we get from that, which is not exactly the biggest deal here. To be honest, it's not that important. This is a fun skill to choose. We don't have Weaken in this deck, right? Sash Whip is reasonable. Sash Whip is reasonable. Helps us weaken the heart, which is going to make surviving its attacks quite a bit easier. Full block transient, easy. There's the Deviform. Calipers would be good here. Essentially, the longer the fight goes on, the more energy we accumulate. Pretty strong. Poor guy. Haka says, just got my first silent 820 heart kill. Couldn't have done without the streams. Glad to hear it, Haka. Congrats on the win. May there be many more. Where that came from. GG. Hey! I want my Orichalcum back. Got him. Not a single hit on Repto there. Targeted attack. Let's do this. Yes to this. Letter opener. Perfect. Squished. I'm gonna go 3 Ragnaroks over a wall up here. Triple Ragnarok deck. Let's go. Let's lift. The Ragnarocking. I'll be back for these later, actually. Got more important things to do, like play Deviform. And Vault. Yes. the power. Bang. Gambling chip lets us discard any number of cards on turn 1. That's going to make it a lot easier for us to find our Deviform. Could maybe take an empty of mine, but I'm not going to. Apotheosis can upgrade everything in the deck, if we're worried about that. Not that many upgrades that actually matter. I guess the Talk to the Hands matter. I like Tori here as a protection against Heart. I like Medical Kit a little bit with Snecko Eye. We're going to redraw the statuses a lot, because the deck is fairly small. Yeah, Tori plus Medical Kit is pretty good. Or we could do things like buy a wheel kick, buy a card removal. Oh, we have Unceasing Top? I did not notice that. I don't think that's going to get much use, but I like these 2 relics. Save that vault for later. It's better once the Deviform is in play, anyway. Not much I could draw that would help, so we have to take some damage here. Okay. That's Divinity. Absolutely destroyed. GG. Who's next? Time Eater. Shouldn't be too much of a problem here. Don't need to play that many cards to win now, do I? I don't think so. Take 1 here. Never liked you either, Time Eater. Big stinky. Cards. One of those can be vaults. Mental vaults. And now, you die. That's the power of 2 strength. Just wait till we have 3. 2 thump, 2 thump. 2 thump? Deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room is this. The heart of this spire, the source of all this bonkification. We lift. We don't have anything here we really want. I guess I could swap a potion, but I like the Gambler's Brew quite a bit here. Look at the relic setup, too. I didn't even do that on purpose, to be very honest. attacks are awfully expensive. I don't think Blasphemy will kill here, unless... Oh, that works. Not what I had in mind. But I'll take it. Now, can I Blasphemy? I think now I can, because I got double Ragnarok in hand. Who needs math when you have damage? Not me. Get a Cloak Clasp. Gain 1 block for every card in our hand at the end of turn. That's pretty good. And a Scrawl for card draw. It's not as much card draw with a Snecko Eye, but I think with the energy from the Deviform, it'll be just fine. Our goal in this fight, get the Talk to the Hands in play. Guess I'll keep this Warship, too. Could Miracles scroll to draw 6 more, but I only have 1 energy. If I draw the Deviform, I can use the Ambrosia to play it. Okay, let's do that. Or I can just play it for free and then play Vault. Even better. Perfect. Damage cap acquired. You play the thingy, huh? There we are. That vulnerable up. Kerblam. Guess we could have gotten a 4-turn kill if I'd used the Ambrosia this turn. Huh. 5 turns will do, though. GG, Mr. Hart. You have been destroyed. Be free, my blasphemy friend. Be free. GG, everyone. GG. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Indeed, a nice note to end it on. GG, folks. GG. Now, what has it been done? The Watcher sleeps. And so shall I. GG. That was a quick 45-minute one. Not too long at all. Ended on yes, and by which I mean switch to Vampire Survivors it on. Which is what I want to do to unwind today. Play a little bit more of the 1.0 release of Vamp Survivors. Remember to try out the Twitch mode this time, so we'll be trying out how the Twitch integration works and looking to get a few more unlocks in our Vampire Survivors file. It is indeed finally out. That's right. So that's what's up next, but first I'm going to take one more break. Get some water, refill the legs and all that. So a quick couple minutes break. When I return, we're going to play some Vampire Survivors. Let's see what's new. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we're back. Switching things up here to some Vampire Survivors for the last little bit of today's stream. It's been a good week of Spire. We had some tough ones, but it's been good. Still thrilled with that double grand finale run at the start of today. I don't think I'm going to do better than that for a while. So welcome, one and all, to Vampire Survivors. The, I guess, original bullet heaven now that's spawned its own entire genre on Steam. It's been pretty funny to see all the spiritual clones popping up. Let's try out the Twitch mode here. Lord. Twitch is enabled. I don't know what this is going to do. I guess we're going to find out. So what I'm going to do is start a run. We didn't actually win with Conchetta. I did a little bit of looking up. Last time we played, we were trying the Bone Zone bonus difficult stage, which is super challenging in part because it turns out that the enemies get more health and more speed every few minutes. So the longer you survive on the Bone Zone, the more hectic it gets. Bacon News says, we get to vote with numbers like Slay the Streamer. I guess we'll see how it works. So, we're going to play a run with Conchetta on one of the 4 normal stages. Let's see, there's different gold bonuses for the different stages. Interesting. Let's play a run in the dairy plant. Just for fun here. The different stages have different hidden items on them. We can see which ones we haven't got. There's one in the Moonglow and one in the Bone Zone. I think this is the Endless Mode item. Someone can correct me if that's wrong. I'm not sure what this one does. And I think there's a merchant we can buy stuff from too, but we'll need more money before that becomes a concern. So let's get some money and some unlocks by playing here in the dairy plant. My goal is to get some new evolutions that we haven't seen yet. Some new weapon evolutions. So we'll do a hyper mode run. We get more money. We get to move around the stage faster. And play with the lady. So she starts with this drill item, and how it works is that drills appear under our feet as we move, and then whenever we stop moving, they all shoot in the direction that we moved in. Or we're moving in, rather. Okay, so here is, I guess, our select screen here. You get about 10 seconds. Not very long for Twitch at all. Probably want to make sure you're watching in low latency mode so that you have enough time to be able to see here. Wonder if I can configure that. So what happened there? I got axe. I hope hyper mode doesn't affect the timer, too. That'd be odd. Is it normally that short? And I guess you have the option to do something with this, too. Interesting. Am I allowed to pick these? No, I'm not allowed to pick. Oh dear. It is entirely up to Twitch chat what we get. So I think you can also vote for your choice of Pet, Jelly Swarm, or Imp by doing A, B, or C in the Twitch chat as well. Yeah, the spam filter is going to require that you input a different message consecutively. Oh, God. I like it. It's pretty hectic. Well, I guess I can't create evolutions of my pick if Twitch chat is picking, huh? While the line apologizes in advance on behalf of chat. Well, you're gonna need it. What you got? Chican. Oh, I'm covering up the ABC vote. I understand. Yeah, let's just drop over here. Yes, there is Twitch integration stuff there. I understand why nobody was voting on that now. Like, nobody can see it. That makes more sense. We've even got usernames popping up in the bottom right. Finally offered a Shadow Pinion level up. We've gotten a hot smattering of things, huh? We're at Axe 1, Whip 3, Cross 1. And we've got the evolution for the whip locked in, too. Commendable. Truly commendable. I think you may be able to vote and bypass the duplicate message filter if you follow your numerical vote with something else, like a 1 and then a space and then some other character. And then you can probably send a new message, a unique message that still votes for the tome or whatever you're voting for. Speaking of, we just got the tome. Thanks, Twitch chat. I'll also say that having the timer be way too short is actually a lot better than having the timer be way too long. So, kind of glad, actually. Considering how many level ups you get in a run of Empire Survivors, it just makes sense. So we've got the Spellbinder. That's the duration up locked in. I think that helps the drill a bit, doesn't it? Oh my. I think it does indeed. They locked in the clover. Song of Mana appears. Still room for 2 more weapons. Looks like we lock in the magic wands. I respect that. What's in the box, though? Candy box allows us to choose any unlocked base weapon. Oh. Does it now? Interesting. I want to pick the... I have two options, actually. Either the thing that evolves with Torona's box, which I actually don't remember which one it is off the top of my head. I'm going to pick the Laurel, actually. Because I want to show off the evolution for that. But in order to do that, we'll have to explore the stage and get some of the items scattered around here. We should go get the wings first. Are we all already level 20-something? A little absurd. Blah. Get him. The sea of broccoli. Eat your greens, Twitch chat. They're rich in vitamin C. Vitamin C ya later. How's it going, DJ Dragonflame? Not a crowd mod. This is vanilla content. This is new with the 1.0 release of Vampire Survivors. Added by the dev to Vampire Survivors. Though I wonder how configurable it is. Oh, the Valkyrie Turner, the evolved Shadow Pinion. Bigger, longer, stronger, and more powerful. Oh. Oh, I like it. And figure out what the best use pattern is here. Okay, so the banish button is something that Twitch has to use specifically. Got it. Hitbox on it seems a bit weird. Maybe it needs an area up. Yeah, it actually does kind of feel worse than the previous version, but maybe there's something I'm missing. Get toasted. Thanks for the fire-breathing Twitch chat. Now I am the spicy man. With spicy treasure. Yeah, like it only seems to hit random chunks instead of everyone. I'm not sure why. The hitbox definitely doesn't seem to match the animation. Kind of confused by it. It looks like the fire part is very good, though. Maybe that's what I'm not using correctly. Oh, God. But my face, though. Well, that's horrifying. I've got to revive, but how do I stay alive for more than half of a second here? Let's see. This way. Terrifying. Simply terrifying. There's no way out. Alright, well, I think between the weapon evolution being oddly crap and the horde of exploding thingies, we were just doomed there. Alright, let's give that another go. Let me see, is there a way to configure the Twitch thingy? I don't think so. Let me just check one place, though. So what evolutions am I looking for? We need to evolve the cat, the guns. I don't even think I have whatever these are. Likewise, I don't have the bracelet unlocked. How do we unlock bracelet? Gallo or Divano? We should also unlock this, Croce. Okay, let's play with Croce next. To unlock Tiramisu, which is like tiramisu, but different. Croce, here. Starts with a revival and gains more revivals. Well, if I die to exploding things, then at least we will get to do it multiple times. I'll take crits. Doesn't affect us at the start, but can affect us later. But GG, that was fun, Twitch chat. Yeah, it definitely seems like one of the weaker characters, but that's okay. Can still make a pretty fun build. Careo. I don't know if that's any good here, but it's a fun item, that's for sure. Careo charges left and right on the screen. Starts teensy-weensy-like initially, but gets increasingly absurd. Oh dear. Ah! My inputs have been seized. Control. How dare you do this, Twitch chat? Chicken bonanza. Really more like a chicken buffet, though, you know? Do these really seem like the actions of a man who's had all he can eat? What is Banish? Banish allows you to permanently remove items from the pool. So if you're offered choices and none of them are any good at all, you can choose one to never see again by opting to banish it. Right, I'm gonna not take so much damage here. Oh dear. Okay, here's some new options for you. That's true. The likelihood that Twitch chat will have the ability to, within the 10-second time frame, agree to banish a particular choice. Although you don't have to choose what to banish immediately. You just choose that you're banishing something. And then I think I maybe choose what to banish. A little unclear. Alright, well, the power of Bible compels you. I think Bible and Correo pair nicely because the status buffs that affect one positively will affect the other positively as well. Seems pretty hard, man. Alright, I need the items. What do you got? Faster cooldown, that's gonna be good. Not amazing, but good. Bigger trucks. Some of these orbs we left on the ground. Fire Wand plus Spinach, pretty hard to go wrong with. It's also a decent weapon in and of itself. Foul beasts. The cat. If we can get the cat and the stone mask, we can get a new evolution. Satan Water. Hard to go wrong with more cross level ups. Still haven't seen the clover to go with the cross. But that's okay. I wonder if Bracer would be good with the Correo because of the projectile speed. Affecting the speed of the carts. Chubal says, I've learned if I don't know what a thing does, it probably means it's an enemy. It's a good sign. I'll take another immediate item. It's a triple. Ooh, baby. Spinach, Bible, and crosses. My favorite lunchtime activities. There's Clover. holy sword time. Tasty. Some of these traps seem like they're actually good to activate because they spawn enemies that get to drop experience points. There's the cat again. Or the bracer, actually. Interesting. Right, previous interest in cat has been established. Alright, so that means we should take the stone mask if we see it offered. Cat seems like it'll be a fun Twitch integration. Oh, there it is, actually. Grab it, Twitch chat. Lock it in. Good work. Since Twitch chat can create pickups, and the cat interacts with pickups, so that's kind of a fun little interaction. There's a chest there. Oh, I know what's in that chest. Glory. Glory is in the chest. The Heaven Sword. Can deal critical damage, and we took the card that makes it do even more, right? So it's gonna just, like, absolutely obliterate pretty well. Slice and dice is what it shall do. Still think Bracer's pretty good here. As a support item. Duration up would also be very good. And area up. Those are the ones I'd recommend. Duration, area, and projectile speed. Those are remaining 2 support items. We can only do 2 out of those 3. Get you. I also would recommend Laurel. You can show off a new evolution with the items on the stage. Definitely not mandatory. Twitch chat's choice, after all. Separate XP gem. Okay, there's the area up. Reroll's reasonable here, too. Oh, and you're probably going to have multiple levels stored in that red gem I just picked up. Dear God. Alright, no bracer for us. I think that's fine. Dear. Oh, God. Forgotten. Let's see. So we're way away from leveling Bible. An evolving Bible. I'm gonna grab the chest now, then. Actually, no, I'm gonna wait till 11 minutes to do it. There's the Laurel again. Alright, Laurel's locked in. Cool. I hope that we can evolve that on this run. What I was trying to do last run, too. I leave it in your hands from here, Twitch chat. Kind of just the order of what gets leveled in what order at this point. Got most of our equipment locked in. I can now grab all the stuff on the map, no problem. Squished. Okay, 2 chests on the ground. Let's grab one now, then. Is that a track board? Yes, it is. Probably another level or two just scattered around on the floor. Less than I thought, actually. Okay, so this should now be a card. I think. No, it's just a cat level. Maybe the chest has to be dropped. Oh yeah, and here's the present. No time like the present. So, I picked this one up too early last time. I think this will be now a 7th weapon slot, right? We have the axe upgrade evolution thing, right? Axe is an evolution. Yeah, let's take axe. I like that. Here's our card. Oh, projectile speed? I said I wanted that. Healing is doubled. Area per level. Or Halt XP gain. Let's take the projectile speed per level. I want to show off what that's going to do to our wagons. GG. That sure is a lot of skeletons. Oh god. It's too many skeletons. They're hurting me, Twitch chat. Send bat skeleton repellent. Post haste. Excellent. Repellent has been applied. Thank you, Michelle. Alright, maybe I wanted to leave that on the ground, but at the same equal time, I don't. I want to get out of here. Whatever that entails. Oh dear. Terrifying world. Go, giant cars. Well, the good news is we have lots of revives. Oh, and a full heal, courtesy of Twitch chat. Excellent. I think if we can survive until the Bible evolution, this will be pretty smooth. Simply stay in the cat zone. Bad guys can't catch you if you're covered in cats. You've been tricked into voting for Stone Mask. Got him. I like that it shows which option is winning by the largeness of the icon. The bigitude. Wow, that's a lot of stacked XP, huh? Definitely. Alright, we're done for now. But only for now. Chunkification ensues. Bible 8 get? Means we need only find a chest. Shouldn't be hard. I'd say this is going well. Too much damage, careful. Ashmoni. Careful not to rest on your laurels too much, Twitch chat. Stay in the kitty zone. Allegedly safe there. We're overdue for an enemy that might spawn a chest. But maybe it's just I've been on the run too much. Let's... How far away are we? Not very far at all. Cool. Uh-oh, broccoli! Eat your broccoli, kitties. Gotta do it. Oh, there, that Chungus on the board should drop a chest for us. And that chest will be glorious. Swish, sir. There it is. It contains... The Unholy Vespers are evolved Bible, a ring of death that never ends. So now we are basically as human saw blade. And life's good. Oh, another big pile of XP. How many levels will be this time? That's probably when all the XP from the enemies I was running away from consolidated into one pile. Yep. It sure was. Kitty power. Sure is levels in here. Don't worry, I'll give you some more things to level momentarily. Here's the Metaglio left. Channels dark powers to protect the bearer. Let's see if we can kill this Spectre thing with Garza too. Got an egg. Don't know what that means or does, but I'll take it. We need to get the other half on the other side of the stage. I'm gonna make a detour north, though. Joannian says, eggs increase your stats by a very small amount permanently on a character, so there's even more meta progression to get. That's cool. That's a lot of stuff, including the evolution to the cat. Might turn anything into gold. Vicious Hunger, it's called. See the cats on their rampage. Yeah, I missed the pickup orb, by the way. It's a horrible giant eyeball now, instead of a cat. What happens? My poor kitties. They've turned into demons. Giant, horrible demon eyeball cats. Oh, jeez. Headlong into the enemies is not helping me. For some reason. I think it would, but... The merman cometh. Where clock? Their clock. you been turned into gold yet, sir? Cat's Eye Gem. Oh. I'll take it. Can I offer you an egg in these trying times? You got 0.1 revives? Did I see that correctly? What does that even mean? What does that mean? Yeah, revival plus 0.1. I missed a chest. How far back was that? Too far back. I'm not going. I'm not gonna get it. Here. Oh, you're here still. Or additionally, deeply unclear. It's a little bit more immortal than we were before. Slightly. So this one, it's a card. And that card is more area, more duration, or explosions. Let's get more area. I like that one quite a lot. So that'll make you can actually see the size of the ring around us expand and contract over time. Which is kind of neat. Here's the evolved fire wand. Is it possible for the ring to grow so large if it goes off screen? I think it probably can. Would be my guess. Not sure we're gonna get enough level ups here. Let's see. Might have gotten too greedy. So we'll see. Yeah, the gold ring would give us more XP gains. But it's another thing to level up, too. I'm not going to get it in time. This is the fundamental problem. Let's see what we can do. And there's our evolved axe. We've got death sights and super fireballs and absolutely enormous carts that are rampaging everywhere. It's pretty funny. The only thing we don't have is additional projectiles, which I guess also helps the carts. But everything else, oh yeah, we got it. You better believe we got it. Almost. Too invincible to care. stay here where it's safe for a minute. Garlic of all things is good on this map? I believe it. We tried it on the bone zone, but it wasn't quite good enough. Another one of those little mass level ups. Gotta love them. It never stops. Will the fight continue next time on Baylor Ball Z? Will he ever get to the Battaglio right? No one knows. It just keeps happening. Soon Twitch chat will have no choices at all. Oh, we're done. All right. Short eternity later. And then one more. It's so big. Oh, we're so huge. Absolutely enormous. I see you, Mr. Big Pants. Okay, we're right on top of it. Good. Stop. Our Guardian here. Let's see this. There it is. Channels dark powers to curse the bearer. Time for our build to do what this build does, which is make Giant eyeballs appear everywhere. The Wheel of Doom. So the Battaglio right will cause more enemies to spawn, which will cause us to level up faster here at the end. Seems like the ultimate combo. I think the gold ring also does that. Don't really have enough time to go get that though. We're just gonna farm kills here. I'm not worried about getting enough experience for the arrows. This should be pretty easy, actually. I like that they make like a red X on our inventory. They're pointing at each other. It's kind of funny. Absolute doom that we bring. Oh, did I miss the egg? We gotta go get the egg. I don't know where it went, though. Oh, I see it. There's an arrow pointing at it. There it is. I got two... I think that's rerolls. Or 0.2. 0.2 rerolls. Close enough. Look at that giant cart. Amazing. Just a few more levels, Switch Chat. Alright, there's the max rank on the other arrow. So now we just grab the chest. If I understand this right, anyway. Yes. We get Crimson Shroud. Caps incoming damage at 10. Retaliates when losing charges. So it's like a defensive evolution. Very cool. We've got another Guardian seemingly spawned from that, too. So that'd be that explosion we're seeing. Very cool. Well, you can either pick it or you can banish it. I guess those are your options. It's almost wall chicken time. Floor chicken time. Good. Well, having near immunity to damage seems to be nice. GG Twitch chat. What a run. 0.005 cooldown reduction. The power. Sheer power. Can't pick these, can I? No. One more. Be gone. Oh god. Oh god! Don't squish me! It's okay, we have a lot of revives, I know that for sure. Gotta get out of the squish zone. Hello? Oh, because our attacks actually go too far away. This is where having too much area is bad, because the ring can't hit them. This is horrifying. This is so bad. Help! 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 Got 2 more revives, though. I know it. We actually use the revives, Twitch chat. The power. The power. I needed them. Genuinely. There it is. We made it. Oh, the chunkiness! You are nothing before me. Death. No, I'll fight you. Look how beautifully and powerful I am. Floor Chicken says, resist. Alright, it was a good try. Oh, I missed the egg. GG. GG. Right, I didn't think that because the enemy died when the wave ended, when the timer ended. GG. We unlocked Devano. So 5 unlocks there. That's pretty good for one run. So I think we need, is it Turagasu and both guns to evolve the guns? Got so much money too. Let's apply some of that. Guess we'll be playing with Curse. Let's do max Curse. Actually, it's not going to let me max Curse, huh? Let's do more Curse on level 1. But if revivals, you can actually kill death that way. That's cool. Have we evolved the Laurel yet? We just did. Just now. Alright, 3 more ranks of Curse. So we're at 40% Curse. That should make stage 1 kind of interesting. Although I probably should have left money for the unlock. Alright, hold on. I'm allowed to reset, right? Let's do all Curse. I think they made it so the order doesn't matter on these. Get a little bit of Banish. I feel like I got way more money than I had spent previously. Oh, I'm missing the revival though, yeah? Ah, there it is. So I can't get all 5 Omni, or I can just skip that 1 revive. Let's skip that revive for now. Surely I won't need it. A Devano starts with the thingy here. What's Zia Senta got? That's a new weapon entirely, right? And you're an expensive unlock, more than I have, dang it. And we'll unlock her weapon by surviving for 15 minutes with her. Okay, so I want her. So we'll refund one more time here. Unlock her first. Gains might, projectile speed, duration, and area every level. This should be pretty broken, actually. Now that I think about it, this is going to be very, very silly to play with Max Curse. Oh boy, I love it. I'm not even going to let you guys banish anything. You're not even going to know how. Get all of it. Okay, we can't afford that. Okay, that's good. So let's try Ziasunta just on the first stage, the Mad Forest. In hyper mode. No XP bonus or anything, right? That's right. With maxed out curse. I'm going to take a really quick bathroom break before we jump into this, but then Twitch chat's picking items for me. Be right back. This will be really short. Okay, Twitch chat, we are back. Peaceman says, if you get the other whip and evolve it, they become one, like the birds. So grabbing the other whip might be the thing. And for that reason, I'm going to take slash. Critical hits for the listed weapons. Whip, whip, super whip. Let's get it. Look at that blapping. So Freya on this level is Spinch. Oh, and the curse item too. Perfect. We're gonna have a fun time. It's gonna be a very high level run. I can tell you that right now. What happens if nobody picks anything? Rune Tracer's what we got. All right. Cat Knife Ring. Well, if you're going to take the lightning ring, you might as well take the duplicator to go with it, right? You don't want to grab spinach or the empty heart. Or the clover, because we can get those on the stage. They go for area up, and I respect it. Bigger whipping. Bats are so fast. Oh, that's right, the curse affects enemies' speed, too, doesn't it? Oh, dear. Spooky, man. Oh, dear God. Twitch chat, did you do that? Did you do that? Did you know I don't have revives when you chose to do that?
Let's try that again. They chose to re-roll. Some Twitch chats just want to watch the world reset. I get it. Max Curse is hard, actually. That's what I'm learning here. Max Curse is tough. Santa water, that's what it's called. So there's the other wit. Now we do both kinds. Whiptacular. Just whip it good. Whipsakimbo. Add the Bible. There it is. Bento Synchro, it's called. Whipalicious. Go upward first. Oh Lord. What is Ultra Wave? I don't know that I want to know what that is. Concerning is what that is. It's a lot of bats. Or die. Oh, I was wondering if chat would choose Pentagram in that moment. They thought about it. Oh no. Too many bats. So far, we haven't made it more than 2 minutes. It's ominous. Yeah, Max Curse is tough. Might be stage 1 only, but Max Curse is hard. And here I am subjecting Twitch chat to it, you know? These are fun choices.
Did you hear they gave out an award for excellency in witchcraft? It's called a pentagrammy. Grab that before Pentagram destroys it. Might be worth risking a little bit of health loss. That way they can level the Pentagram now. Blah. Buy me a moment of safety here. Are they tired of seeing me perish? Choose to lock at a trapdoor. I mean, the additional pickup radius is helpful right away, after all. Especially when you're running for your life. Spawned a clover on the ground. I understand. I'm not going to pick that up yet. This is quite a choice. Remember, there's a hollow heart on the map, so we can always go get that one. Choose to lock it in anyway, I understand. Well, it didn't destroy the clover, at least. Actually, did not notice that I picked up garlic at some point. I like it. Garlic seems like it's going to help keep things away for a while. Giant skeleton hordes, for example. Not doing enough damage, Twitch chat. Deleted. Up and down seems like a bad direction to go. Thank you. Just in time for the ghosts. Fend you off with the power of garlic. Good timing. Yeah, the attack animation of the whips is quite similar to one another. It's true. Looks like our damage is good. Is it? Okay, the plants don't do much damage. I'd like to get that chest, though, you know? The luck. They're just giving themselves more options. Don't be fooled. They have no one interested in mine but their own. There it goes. Bigger garlic. So tanky, though. Chat spawned a Torona's box on the ground. That's pretty cool. Pick that up later. Too many bats. Easy. pentagram kills that green guy. He exited stage left, it seems. A crown for a king. Yeah, we can just pick the spinach up off the ground later, if we so desire. A lot of stuff on the ground, though. All right, these bats. I remember these bats. Ha! Take that, bats. Oh dear. They're still very strong, though. I'm terrified. Help me, Twishshot. Banish them. To death. We even get some of the loot afterwards. Oh no. There it is. Yeah, there it is. Twitch chat knows what to do. Delete the bats. There's our newly unlocked item, the Tiragisu. I don't think we want it, but it's here. I guess we do want it. Alright, they want it. They've never seen it before, they love it. This timing. That's a lot of skeletons. stack do I want to start mainlining? What's our next card here? +3 revivals. Consuming a revival gives max health, armor, and 5 might, speed, area duration. Gain duration every level. Or projectile speed. I'm going to take the bonus revives. Ensure this run gets to go for a while. And even give us stats as we die more to these extra cursed enemies. So we're going to make sure this is a really cursed run then. Our time to get really strong here. Off of this giant skeleton horde. So beautiful. Deleted. Double deleted. There's just not enough treasure chests in the world, quite frankly. This might be one. Whoa, don't die though. Oh wait, maybe do die, actually. You know what? Yeah. It'll only make me stronger. Fools. And stronger. Alright, we've got Labora. That should change things up a bit for us. I was hoping I could actually get one of the survivability ones, though. God, don't kill me too many times. Thank you. Okay, and it shows my current revivals, too. We have +2 revival. And we can get one more by leveling up the Tiragusu. Why, hello there, giant horde of creatures. Thanks for making me rich. I guess. Wow, that is very blabby. Holy moly. Don't get the spinach. It's too green. Oh god. Ooh, duplicator. Stay on the magic smoke. Okay, here we go. It's safe here. The Soul Eater. Steals hearts from our enemies. That'll be good. Yeah, make a break for it here. That's that big black aura around our character now. That's the Soul Eater. Wow, look at those whips. They're huge. The knockback is enormous. Enemies are just going flying. Poor Senzigens. I want all that, though, yeah? Still got an empty weapon slot. I'm wondering what we're going to do with it. So many choices. Can't quite settle on anything, though. Wait, could we go both guns? Guess that's what we're doing. Also, how many levels was on the ground there? Good lord. There we go. So now we can get way more health, too. Alright, there's our evolved whip. The Bloody Tear. Tear? Deal critical damage and absorb HP. Big red doom slashes. Get floor items. I can't really move because we keep seeing level up screens. But yes, that is on the agenda now. The bats are too powerful. Let's see, how far away? Okay, so we want to grab this. Then this, then all this. I don't know what the question mark indicates. Seems extra hilarious. It's like everything is flying in from off screen and dying instantly. That sound effect, though. Fuffa-wuffaloo. Union of Vento Sacro and Bloody Tear. Critical hits cause explosions. So yes, that freed up a weapon slot. And now we've got the Omega Whip. The ultimate whip. So we're looking for the other gun, ideally. We want to reroll or skip if we don't see it, I think. There's the silver ring. Ring up. There it is. Here there to fellow. Plus 0.01 spinach. You love it. Horrifying sound effects. Oh yeah, I'll hit the curse next. That's right. Skullomaniac. More enemies with more health. Why would I do this to myself, you ask? Great question. And that's the evolved pentagram, too. So now that's going to automatically collect all the gems and play us a song. How many achievements do I have in Vampire Survivors? We've got like about 100 of the unlocks. Don't know what the achievements are specifically. Give it to me. All the things getting vacuumed in from off screen. What are those, cookies or something? What are those? We've got so many more items to get. Gonna super break the game here. Does Skull do anything positive? Yes, more enemies means more experience gained. You kill the enemies, you get more stuff. Let's see what the map says. Okay, we're right next to the mystery gift. Let's get the Tyrannosaurus box first. This item is also cursed. How far away is this beach? That's reasonable. We're at 170% luck. That's funny. How did that even happen? Good shot. Are your eyeballs supposed to bleed for this game? Yes, that is what the intended result is. Got 10 more minutes of this, so strap your eyeballs in. Poor encoder. 4 box level ups and the super gun. Glorious. Scales with revivals. Oh. Oh my. And that did free up a weapon slot, so we have one more weapon that we can pick up now, Twitch chat. Wow, look at this like rays of sunshine blasting everything to death. Holy guacamole, Twitch chat. This isn't even my final form. What will they do? Looks like they rerolled. All right, surely one of these is fine. Lightning ring it is. Choose wisely, Twitch chat. Crash Saint Panda, good to see you. Thank you so much for 14 months of support. Much love to you, sir. Hope life's been well. Two smiley face. Bitch right here. Any minute now. Oh, I missed it. So our curse percent is 210%. We have triple enemies, triple enemy health. And yet, we are so powerful, nothing can stop us. What level are we? 93 at the 20-minute mark. Pretty absurd. God, foul plants. We're not done yet, that's right. More curses. Just oozes dopamine, doesn't it? It's a little over the top at times, but it's fun. I got more curse. That's funny. You get cursed permanently from getting the eggs? Is that a chest up to the north? Yes. Okay. Grab that real quick. How far away is it? Oh, there's 2. Oh my, a lot of stuff happened apparently. That's right, one of them is the Arcana chest. Should be this one, I think, right? Yeah. Healing is doubled. Sounds really important right now. We're already very high level, so these plus per level effects won't be that important. Let's just get the doubled healing. Oh wow, look at our health. It just goes up. Alright then. Seems good to me. Destroyed. Look at our stats. 170 might, 115 speed, projectile speed, 165 duration, 145 area. It's absurd. I think we get +1 to all of those every level. It's the character we chose. How far are we from the other Metaglio? Way too far. I'm going to choose the Song of Mana, because I believe we have what it takes to evolve that. I know it could have taken Clock Lancer and gone for the double ring, but let's sing some magic. Gold ring is more curse, right? We do want more curse. I want to see if we can finish the stage with maximum overcurse. The Gig Explosions. Yeah, there's 2 chests over there, too. understand. Got it. It's a track, but I think we can make it. Yeah, the only thing we're really lacking is the empty tome. And our cooldown is, yeah, it's only -5 actually. But every other stat is absurd here. 175% might, 120% projectile speed, 170 duration, 150 area. Look at that Giga Whip. All powerful. And we're not even done evolving stuff. Look at that. Thunder Loop. Now flaps twice. Choose Twitch chat. Hope you made the right choice. I think taking an always will get overridden if we get another option. Like if we pick up the ring, you'll be able to re-choose once you have new options again. It's really mesmerizing to behold. Maximum Overcurse. Yeah, there you go. So you're allowed to pick it again. Bit rate's on vacation. Give me some more curse stat, though. Oh, God. He's so fast. Get away from me. Die to Labora. My Italian went up. Oh, that's the banish stat. We gained some banish. Not sure what just happened, but it was absurd. Currently level 124. Still getting to pick level ups at this level is pretty absurd in and of itself. And we get the Evolved Song of Mana, the Manaja. Might slow enemies down, they say. Let's see about that. Curse percent now at 275. True, chair's not on screen for variety content. Where will the chair go? This is it, Twitch chat. Your last choice. Make it a good one. I hope you're happy. All the experience in the world. Level 133? How high can we get? The Bats of Doom! I've never seen Soul Eater take up the entire screen like this before. I've got like 4 levels at once there. Oh god, oh god! He's so strong. Give me my health back, please. Get away from me. He's too powerful. Resolved. Level 167 now. Chat gave me another weapon. I'll choose the clock lancet this time, I think. Late. Why not? So now Twitch Chat gets to choose again. Am I not allowed to? No. But maybe that can help me kill Death. How many ones can we get in Twitch chat? Problem is I can't get to any of the chests in the remaining 19 seconds, right? Unless there's one on screen that I don't see. Oh, there is one. Get it! Yes! There it is. Evolved Clock Lancet. Halves enemies' health. And now I'm a level 183. 4. And we're dead. However, we have at least one revive left. You're frozen, sir. Explosion for now. Oh. He managed to get free. But I got another revive. Get away from me. Again. How was that? I was definitely continuing to hit him with the lancet, so I'm not sure what lets him get free, but GG. GG. We unlock the Vento Sacro. Got that evolution down. And last one. Let's see. So what unlocks still remain? Hell of a run, that's right. Let's see. And we got another 16k too. 108 out of 140. That's right, the glass visor. We got to buy that from the merchant. We need more money from that. The Forbidden Scrolls of Morbane. And then a whole bunch of win with various characters stuff to do. So still many unlocks, but I think we've got the majority of the important ones. That said, Twitch chat, that is where I've got to wind things down tonight for this week of stream. It's been a really, really lovely time. When I return on Tuesday, going to be very excited to announce our merch store will be live. So look forward to that if you've been waiting to get your hands on a Baylor shirt. Finally, I have the goods ready, so to speak, and I can't wait to show them off. Should be exciting. But Twitch chat, that is all for me. Check my DMs, can do, Bailey. Thank you. We'll be back Tuesday, of course, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time with some more Slay the Spire and some more variety too. Coming up later next week, we've also got our community game this month, excuse me. Which is going to be Backpack Hero. Very excited for that. Good night and farewell, Faily, Step Soror, Midway Monster, Indignant Possum, It's Chilly Chilly, Mr. Baconudo, Jackalow, Cappuccino, Hilarion, SLEK. Has to get out of freeze and get hit again. Got it, Hilarion. So, pretty hard to do to death. All right, folks. Toodaloo, good night, farewell. Till next time, Twitch chat, this is Baylor signing off, saying, stay cozy. I guess I'm going to throw a host to a much larger channel. If you've somehow not heard of Carnage, he's actually playing some Vampire Survivors right now. So I'm going to throw your way, going to throw you all his way. One of the best variety streams on Twitch, as far as I'm concerned. All around incredible dude. And one of the biggest channels on the site. He's a good time. Enjoy some more Vampire Survivors, folks. Toodaloo and good night. What do you mean not available? How do I host? I'll just rate it then. Oh, the hosting is gone. It's only raids now. Got it. Twitch removed hosts. The host with the most. All right, well, I'll see you all in Carnage's twat. Have a good... Twat? No. Chat. Excuse me. That's not what I'm trying to say. In his chat. Have a good night, everybody. Farewell. Bye.